Italy to Moldova. It's easy. I can do this. If I remember. Give me a second to get my other. I have to have two old phones. One I use as a Stream Deck, and this one I can use to read chat. It's a really efficient system. Oh, Botworks has correctly joined the channel. Okay, there we go. I have that set up. Some of the shit set up. What the freak? Okay, Italy to Moldova, Austria, Hungary, Romania, right? Easy? It's that easy. Is there a new weekly challenge? No. Okay, watch this. 100% right here too. Indonesia to Monaco. So Malaysia. Oh wait, do I need Malaysia? I think I need Malaysia. I always forget. Yeah, I do need Malaysia. Okay, Malaysia, Thailand. Fuck, is Monaco France? Okay, so France, Germany, Poland, Ukraine, Russia, China. By the way, do you recognize Catalonia, autonomous region in Spain? They are independent. They have their own government. I mean, what even do I recognize them? I don't have a strong opinion on Catalonia. I know they want to be independent from Spain. But I don't. I mean, like, I don't know if they. I don't really know if they have a good enough reason to be independent from Spain. Quite frankly, I don't know. My opinion. I mean, what it. How many people live in Catalonia? I don't even know. I don't even. Isn't it like what 3 million people is my guess? So, like, and they're just gonna be part of the EU anyway. So like, what? Oh, 7 million people. what do they even? They would just be part of the EU anyway, and the EU is they don't have borders or anything. So like what? Well, the borders are like they have their shared Schengen area freedom of movement thing. So like, what's even a point? Like you don't like what do they even get? What would they get if they were independent rather than just being an autonomous community? Like it just seems like their economy would just shrink in size. that's the only thing I would really see that would happen. Why the fuck isn't Zach here? He might be working or something. I wanted him to be here when I unboxed the costume that Isaac gave me. It took a lot of self control not to watch. I guess he revealed what he bought me in the video, and then I picked it up today and I haven't opened it.
Catalunya.
Why does Catalonia want independence? The revival, it's already dead language. Who gives up? Why the fuck do you need to revive it? I don't even. Anything that pro-independence parties want their own state because they believe the central state has treated their territory unfairly. That on, I pronounce these are Catalonia independence also want independence to improve democracy and create a fairer, more prosperous society. What does that mean, bro? It's a bunch of jargon. Doesn't mean anything. It's not about culture. Okay, fairer, more prosperous. Stater could, of course, be political transformation. But advocates also present independence as a way of achieving social and economic transformation. One aspiration is to create a fairer and more just society. Why do separates want Ethos Magnistan to be a thing? I don't know the answer to that. Such an argument has become considerably more prominent since the financial crisis. This isn't surprising. Catalonia is one of the regions hit hardest by the crisis. Catalonian pro-independence have successfully tapped into growing disillusionment with the Spanish government's handling of post-crisis austerity. I mean, I don't. I just maybe I'm America brained, but the Uyghur Muslims in China and that Xinjiang, China. Well, the Uyghur Muslims in China want independence because they feel like they're being treated unfairly by the Chinese government, right? I'll give you a hint. Same stupid reason. Laos fills this gap, right? Yeah. Estonia. Oh shit. Okay, so wait. Would Russia be faster? Yeah. Russia, Georgia, Turkey, Bulgaria? Oh, just Turkey. I don't even need Bulgaria. Yeah. Where the fuck? Dude. Why isn't Zach here? What the hell, man? Keep forgetting. I Actual geoguesser. I don't even need this shit. This is Catalonia. Basically Catalonia when you think about it. Basically the same thing. I think they're the same thing. But dude, I don't. Missouri. Or wait, no, I'm gonna say Chicago. Philippines. Wait, it's probably not the Philippines. India. Why won't it let me actually fucking click? Rafah. Dude, I've been reading more into Rafah. The more I read into it, the more pro-Israel I get. Which is wild. It's why I'm I'm editing this post right now, which goes through I think most of the stream probably is going to be me writing this. Going into like the insane ways that sites reported on it. I mean, I think you mentioned the New York Times has been misreporting it since it came out. Also, why the fuck is my stream is really laggy? Is it really laggy for you guys? It's wild. What I can't believe I tried to find out who the leaders were last night. Like, you can go to my stream and you can see me looking it up. Basically nobody reported on who it was. This is like the only site, I think the IDF themselves on their YouTube page, and this one fucking weird ass site. Oh, Creators for Palestine. I was thinking about naming my stream Creators for Israel. I think it would have been funny. I think you can donate to like Israel's ambulance service, which like I don't have any problem with donating to Israel's ambulance service. I would have problems giving like actual fucking rifles to the IDF or whatever, probably, but like I don't know, like just donating to the ambulance service I don't have any problem with, and I think that would have been an interesting thing to do. China's been committed genocide, by the way. Did I even say that? Literally all I said, I was so charitable. All I said was the Uyghurs feel like they're being treated unfairly. That was the re-education school's response to terror attacks by Islamists that fled to Zhejiang and started being all xenophobic. So the CCP took them and put them in schools. You either adapt, integrate properly, or get out of the country. Toro.
On Sunday night.
I think the only people that reported on who was actually killed was the IDF themselves, which I didn't even know about. I tried to look for it and I couldn't even find it. Where is it? They did it.
Even when we do find
it, might not have been this video, but it was a... Oh, no, there it is, yeah. And this one Israel home, whatever the fuck. These people were like pretty active senior Hamas commanders who had like helped orchestrate attacks in the West Bank. Dude, Zach is not here. Josh isn't being a good mod. None of my mods are good mods. What the hell? They won't let me milk them for content. Pointed out the commander responsible for guiding, financing, supporting the execution of attacks in the West Bank areas of Judea and Samaria and within Israel proper. One of the eliminated terrorists previously established a cell affiliated with Hamas and carried out 11 attacks during the Second Intifada. Members of the cell were arrested in 2003. By the way, this guy was released in a prison deal previously and sentenced to life imprisonment after killing 3 Israeli soldiers. What's up, Panda Dude? I don't know. I'm just going to call him AN. Was also involved in the murder of Shalom Har Malek. Opinion on Joe Rogan? I don't have a strong opinion on him. I think he's I think he probably spread some misinfo about COVID. That's what I know him for. The husband of MK Lemur's son, whatever the fuck that is. He was released in 2011 as part of the Shalit prisoner exchange deal and deported to the Gaza Strip, where he joined the headquarters directing from Gaza attacks in the West Bank. Do you still believe his interview style is positive for society? Probably not. Want to make a bet? The more pro-Israel you get, the less bitches and friends you around you. I mean, you're not wrong. I've had friends. I've had 2 friends block me because of my pro-Israel takes, and I muted one friend from seeing my story because of my pro-Israel takes. She definitely knows that I muted her from seeing my story by now, and I think I'm just gonna say fuck it. Good, block your ass. Yeah, true. I think I'm just gonna say fuck it, and like she gonna see my pro-Israel take. Like I just posted on my story. Like I don't even think this Rafah strike is disproportionate. Dude, my mods are horrible mods. What the freak? I think most Americans who are not Gen Z are pro-Israel. I don't know. Well, not Gen Z, probably. Well, millennials are pretty. Okay, fuck, dude, my mods suck. Eisenroth, if people are waking up, maybe you should. True. I think I understand this Rafah strike better than anyone I know that posted that stupid Rafah image. Unironically, they don't know what proportionality actually means. They don't know that it wasn't in a safe zone. They don't understand how duty to warn works under international law. I think I understand this stuff better than all of them. But more importantly, this package, okay? I played that bro versus bro with Isaac. You think Benny should go to the hog? Yeah, well, wait, the hog. Wait, shit. I should remember this. Is the ICC awesome at the hog? The ICC is at the hog, right? Yeah, it's in the hog. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't necessarily have a problem with the ICC things because they're charging Israel for the conduct in war, not their right to war. I have more of a problem with the ICJ stuff. All right. Pronounce it right. I thought you were smart. I don't pronounce anything right, bro. I don't pronounce stuff in my own language right. Thought you knew this. Okay. I played that bro versus bro of Isaac. Loser had to wear a costume with the other one's choosing. I have not watched his video where he revealed what costume we bought. That's not true. What do you mean? What's not true? And I have not opened this package yet, obviously. It took so much self-control not to watch it. Very concerned. You know more yet I can't. That's true. Yep, my speech impediment that I've had my entire life must mean I don't know more. The majority of Americans support Israel over Palestine. Oh, well, that is true, I'm pretty sure. I have to wear this. I think technically we agreed at least. Well, we said this whole stream. The stream has to be at least 4 hours. So better not be too wild. I was just gonna buy him as like Skibidi Toilet one. Dude, what the fuck? It doesn't even have. It doesn't even have a. I don't know what it is. It doesn't have like a picture on it. What the fuck, dude? It looks like. I don't know what this is. I'm thinking it's like a sexy reindeer thing. Oh, nope, it's not a reindeer. What the fuck, dude? Why? No, you didn't. Dude, are these. Oh my god. What the fuck even is this? Is this an apron? Oh no. I don't. Oh no. Oh no. These are. I'm not putting on thigh highs. Are these. What the fuck are these? Dude, this is meant for. I'm assuming these are thigh highs. Or maybe they're not. I can't tell. They're super fucking small. What are these? Wait, they're closed at the end. What the hell are these? Are these socks, I guess? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Why is what the fuck? Why is there a zipper on the side? Okay, so we have the dress. Oh no. The apron, the thigh. I'm not happy about this. Okay. Let me go put this on. I was just gonna buy you a Skibidi Toilet. This is so much worse. I'm not taking my clothes off underneath it or anything. This, oh man. Oh, this is horrible, dude. Why is there a zipper on the side? What is this supposed to do? I guess I'll put the socks on, but you're not gonna be able to see them even. I'm gonna shoot. Oh my god, this is horrible. This is why no, this is so bad. Oh no. Oh, these are thigh highs, dude. What? This is so. This is so harmful. Why? How do I? Oh, so wait. There are these straps. That's not. Is there? What the fuck do I do with these? Hold on. I'm assuming. Is there something on the back I can tie them to? No. What the fuck do I do with these then? What do these do? This is. Oh wait. I should show you. These are thigh highs, I guess. Oh man. Oh no. Wait. What the fuck do I? What do I do with these? Where do these go? Are these not? I thought they would like strap over and tie to the back. Hold on. Where's Isaac's video? I'm glad you guys are just talking about Israel Palestine while fucking doing this shit, bro. Oh, oh no. Oh wait, I'm supposed to. Dude, I don't have the cleavage for this. Okay, so these were supposed to be down, and then I'm somehow, and then I don't, I don't know what I do. There's nothing to like tie them to on the back. At least I don't think there is. Right? This I don't know if what the fuck, dude. Do I just I can just tie it here? Oh man. This is not. This is. Oh shit. What's up? I can't hear you if you're. Oh, huh? It's going. Yeah.
So I just wanted to give you some insight. The bow goes around your neck. You make a bow around your neck. Is what
I don't. I
saw.
don't know how to make a bow. What? What bow?
With the strings.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay.
I just yeah, you look pretty good to that. I like
This is.
I like you going. I would have just sent him Skibbity Toilet.
I would have. I would have sent you a skibbity toilet costume, and it would have been a funny bit. Hold on, I have to add the audio source. Yep. Yeah. No, nope, I'm aware. Yeah, because otherwise I would be answering a lot of questions. How the fuck do I don't. Wait, say something? What the hell?
I like how your chat is just they're still going at it.
They're still going about. Yeah, I know.
They're on top of it. You gotta respect it.
Okay, now I have to add this too. This is uncomfortable.
Is it?
Yeah.
I respect you for wearing the thigh highs. I would not have worn those personally, but I respect you putting those on.
This
Put
is
it on that.
I
Nice. So you
don't
put
like
on the
it.
apron. It's just.
Are you you're happy with this? You're
I'm probably the happiest I've been in a long time.
oh good. That's great for you.
I just love the idea of you having like a serious conversation with people.
Dude, what if this is a stream where I blow up, dude?
This is a stream. Nah,
Yeah,
this is
this
gonna be the
is
stream where you're gonna get an invitation to talk to Destiny this stream, and then on the stream you're just
yeah. Oh man,
someone in your chat said now that you're distracted. That's crazy.
I really hope. What did my chat say?
They're talking about your cross dressing. Don't worry about them,
Oh,
okay? Don't worry about them.
yeah,
You like what you like, man. I know that you like that outfit. You be the real
yep.
you, man. I'm ahead.
Okay. I hope my parents don't see this stream ever, or my grandparents. This is gonna be hard to explain. Why are you wearing that again? It literally says right there, dude. Hold on. This is, I mean, it doesn't look that, when it's like, why did you take a bet like that? Well, one, I thought there was a chance I won. Okay. There was always a chance that's gonna happen. Looking good. Thank you, Minar. Dumbass. Wear it correctly. Take off the undership. Not doing that. If they, if your parents or grandparents do this, they won't care. They already know how fucking weird you are. Accurate. You're like Eric Foreman. I'm like Red Foreman. Dumbass. True. I mean, it looks. I mean, when I'm just like this, it looks fine. Okay. Mostly. I feel like my webcam's lagging. It definitely is lag. Why is my internet so fucked? Take that shit. I'm not doing that. Dude, Twitch is gonna. Twitch allows way worse. I don't. You're lucky I put the thigh highs on, even though you can't see them. I mean, I could zoom out more. The outfit came with a wig. I don't think it does. Are you cheating? No, I put everything on, even the thigh highs and the apron. Hold on, I might have to, if I leave the thigh highs on. No, I'm taking the thigh highs off. You guys can't even see them. Listen, I put the thigh highs on. You're not trans, right? No. I'm wearing this against my will. This was not a decision. Well, it was, I agreed to do it technically, but I didn't expect this. Not from one of the chat. I mean, so we can have a video about this outfit. So force feminized, yeah. Always, dude. We should live in a multi. I mean, I waited. I haven't even started editing the Bro vs. Bro we did because I was waiting to get the costume. Dude, oh no. China, Russia, EU, Black, Africa, multicolor. This is awesome. Well, welcome to the stream. So I want to learn more about this. I want to write about this Rafa strike. Oh wait, Zach's here. He might save me. Oh, what the hell? What is this outfit? It's a German sexy dress. I don't know, man. I should make my webcam bigger. It'd be a good thing, to be honest. And everyone abided by UN international law for starters. I heard about that Rafa strike that you know more than I'm more than everyone else. I literally specifically said I specifically said I know more than everyone who I've seen posted the All Eyes on Rafa thing, which is one person. Oktoberfest outfit. I saw you in Casey Lee IRL. Well, now you're seeing me on my own channel in an Oktoberfest dress that Isaac gave me. How's my webcam? So we're willing to react to some of this. How relevant is it?
Any report, news.
Are there innocent civilians in Rafa? I feel like you don't need an hour to answer this question. So pretty clear yes. I understand you don't think that, Jitty but international law doesn't think that. Nobody else thinks that.
News report
Ayn Rand Center, UK.
What is going on in the war in Gaza that doesn't mention the killing.
What's going to happen in a Trump trial? I don't know. My guess, I haven't done a ton of reading into it. My guess would be Trump probably going to be found guilty, and the judge is probably going to fine him. I don't think he'll get jail time. And then he'll appeal. And it'll probably be appealed until after the election. And if he wins the presidency, most of this will probably go away because nobody is going to want to prosecute the sitting president. And if he doesn't win the presidency, then he'll probably end up being fined. I imagine if he doesn't win the presidency, he'd get jail time for at least one of the indictments. He's building a new desk. Pays to be popular in America. Yeah. If Trump is found guilty, Republicans should use Kennedy Jr.
Of innocence.
I don't know. I have no clue what the Republican Party looks like after Trump. I really don't know. Without Trump, I don't know what happens to the Freedom Caucus people if Trump is arrested. Yeah. It would be really funny. That's what I really hope. If I was a judge, don't ever let me be a judge for Trump because I am biased. I am the biased judge that Republicans fear. I would absolutely try to put him in jail for just a few days. Just because it'd be funny. Just because for him to have to deal with that, I think would be funny. Oh, dude, I hope my teacher doesn't see this. Fuck, I just realized. Oh, no. I hate Trump just as much as Biden. I'm sure you do.
Civilians, as it is at least reported. Of course, the numbers have come into question, but they and we've discussed that. The blame for the killing is of course always put on Israel and the
for different reasons.
the innocent civilian. Guess Ben.
It's a question of journalistic body count. It's a question of who do you consider innocent. But I think it's still indisputable that war involves innocent deaths. And it's an excellent reason never to have wars. But that means it's an excellent reason for to make sure nobody starts wars. A war is always started by some aggressor. And then if the victim of the aggressor wants to defend its own rights and its life and its nation, it needs to fight back.
If it's a free country, it has the right to self-defense. But again, you can't get around that original. Well, it'll just be, I don't know how the appeals thing works for Georgia specifically, but I think it wasn't it. Was the Georgia one the one that was already delayed to after the election, or was that the? I think that might have been documents one. Georgia RICO case Trump. Although it might have been delayed this time in Georgia because of the DA fucking the prosecutor. Trump and more than a dozen Republican allies accused. Okay, blah 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 blah. It's my highest personal achievement. Comes shortly after, the Florida case is indefinitely delayed. This was delayed too. The Georgia case also, he can't pardon himself for. It's arguable that he might be able to pardon himself for the other ones, but the Georgia cases he can't pardon himself for. I don't think he can pardon himself for the New York case either, but that'll wrap up before the election. So, well, until he appeals, but oh boy, if I do this, I think it makes it a lot worse quality. Well, see, I started streaming because it's easier for me to focus on shit when I stream until I get derailed. But by chat. But like now that I'm wearing this, it's not helping. Not actually helping very much. Okay. Basically, Israel did its recent strike in Rafah, right? I think it killed an estimated 45 civilians. Also killed 2 senior Hamas leaders. These 2 senior leaders are probably pretty bad people. Maybe controversial to say, but they were like directly continually threatening the lives of Israeli civilians in the West Bank. The eliminated terrorist Yassin Rabbi, who was also released in this same deal, oh my god, managed all the military branches of the command, facilitated transfer of funds for terrorist activities, and got attacked by Hamas operatives in the West Bank. He previously carried out several deadly attacks, and that was in the Second Intifada. But they were not all the only terrorists from the command center. Command eliminated since October 7th. Its most senior terrorist to date was Salel al-Aroi, I don't know, who was killed in an attack attributed to Israel in Harder Beirut. Yeah. I want to see what the creator for Palestine stream is actually doing.
Really quick, I also want to note, we have a ton of incredible creators here today to help out, but there's also a ton of creators that are involved in Creators for Palestine that could not make it out, that are supporting from home, and we just want to give them a shout out as well because they have been invaluable in helping grow this
I was considering
and grow this live stream.
if I was a bigger streamer.
We give applause for that. Huge guy.
You can donate to, I think,
Yeah, I guess
Israel's
maybe-
EMS system. And I wanted to title my stream like Creators for Israel, and I would have a I would have like a fundraiser for this. I think this is just their ambulance system. Why do you still use Twitch? You know, Amazon's complicit in genocide. Yeah, Amazon's under boycott. Yeah, I don't know. When you think about it, the majority of my subs are Prime subs. Jesus, I keep forgetting I'm wearing this stupid fucking outfit. So I'm taking money from Amazon. Twitch is actually unprofitable, so I am taking money from Amazon because there's no way my stream's trying to profit. Because I stream like 10 hours, 1080p, and I make like 50 cents. I'm pretty sure it costs more for Twitch to keep my stream up than it does than I get, like, yeah, than it brings in for them. Dude, what the hell? Oh wait, oh my god, why does it? I just realized it has a stupid pink, I don't know what to call it. Can't even see it. They didn't even make this shit right, bro. Derek Chauvin outfit. I don't know how when I was looking at this stuff yesterday, I didn't see that Israel posted the video. Even though I was literally looking up, like, we could go to my stream and I was literally looking up who exactly was killed. I didn't see that Israel literally posted a video to strike with a list who was killed. It's Israel. Yeah, this is, you know what's crazy to me? There are, like, I think one of the most valid criticisms of Israel to make is that usually their strikes aren't very transparent. Like, we don't know, like, it's hard to determine whether these were proportional or whatever. Because they don't actually, because again, the proportionality decisions are made ex ante, right? Based on the information the commander had at the time. And if Israel's not transparent about how they do their strikes, then it's hard to determine whether it's proportional or not. But this was like a rare case.
We eliminated senior Hamas terrorists in a targeted strike on a compound used by Hamas in Rafah.
Where they were pretty
The strike was
transparent
based
about it,
on
all things
precise
considered.
intelligence that indicated
Relative
that
to
these
themselves.
terrorists who were responsible for orchestrating and executing terror attacks against Israelis were meeting inside the specific structure we targeted. These terrorists were responsible for the death of Israelis, and they were actively commanding operation that could have killed even more. Their deaths saved lives. Sadly, following the strike, due to an unforeseen circumstances, a fire ignited, tragically taking the lives of Gazan civilians nearby. Despite our efforts to minimize civilian casualties during the strike, the fire that broke out was unexpected and unintended. This is a devastating incident which we did not expect.
I think Israel says that the munitions that they used were too small to even cause the fire. I don't know if that's true or not because I don't have a fucking military background or anything. So
I will now share the facts that we've gathered
what's up,
so far.
Pog42?
As you can see,
Pog42.
in our aerial surveillance from the time of the strike, we targeted a closed structure away from tent area. As you can see, there are no tents in the immediate vicinity of the structure that we targeted. Contrary to reports, we conducted the strike outside the area that we designated.
This is also, dude, the New York Times was the only fucking site that actually had a map at first.
As a humanitarian area.
They didn't even have it at first.
Called civilians to evacuate to. Our strike was over 1.5 kilometers away from the El Muasi humanitarian area, what we call the safer zone. Here is where Hamas claims we struck. And here is where we conducted our strike against the Hamas senior commanders outside the area designated as a humanitarian area.
Dude, also, I have this written down on like the outline of post that I'm making, but like, do we want to talk about why these Hamas leaders were so close to the UN? These are, I think, UN warehouses. Why were they there?
Our aerial surveillance was filming prior to the strike in order to minimize civilian harm. Here is the footage from our strike of the specific structure where the senior Hamas commanders were meeting. The strike was conducted using 2 munitions with small warheads suited for this targeted strike. We're talking about munition with 17 kilos of explosive material. This is the smallest munition that our jets can use. Following this strike, a large fire ignited for reasons that are still being investigated. Our munition alone could not have ignited a fire of this size. I want to repeat it. Our munition alone could not have ignited a fire of this size. Our investigation seeks to determine what may have caused such a large fire to ignite. We are looking into all possibilities, including the option that weapons stored in a compound next to our target, which we did not know of, may have ignited as a result of the strike. It should be noted, Hamas has been operating from this area since October 7th. Here, in this satellite image, 43 meters from the structure we targeted, you can see Hamas rocket launchers. Hamas fired.
What if the classes are stupid and the reason? Oh, true. Base. The reason I'm blocking access to Jewish students is to skip class. I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of base then. Also, I'm so glad I'm getting new viewers on a stream where I'm in a fucking Oktoberfest dress. That's really cool. That's awesome.
Rockets from these launchers at Israel during their massacre on October 7th. We are also assessing footage documented by Gazans on the night of the strike posted on social media, which appear to show secondary explosions, indicating that there may have been weapons in the area.
You know what's funny, Kaplan though, is that the Palestinian protesters don't even know what humanity should be teaching them.
Intelligence intercepted some phone calls that reinforce this concern, raising the possibility that weapons stored in a nearby compound caught fire. Here is one of those phone calls.
Fuck, they're fast. Normal.
Fire. Here is one of those phone calls.
They say that Hamas terrorists were bombed, sat in a meeting, that there is a facility. In addition, they had ammunition because of the ammunition started exploding. These ammunition exploded over the hours. Yes, the ammunition warehouse, I tell you, exploding. Afterwards, a lot of secondary explosions.
We are working to verify the cause.
I don't think they've released their full investigation yet,
of the
but
strike.
It's wild is that even when they do release their full investigation, the fucking media is not even gonna report on it correctly. I should name my stream Creators for Israel.
It's gonna be great.
Many hours. Forever.
Yes.
I live in this room now.
We're not leaving.
God, his event would be perfectly fine if Frogan and Hassan weren't there.
Great show, and
Frogan, you want to introduce it?
yeah. So, welcome in. I'm your host for the painting segment. So.
Bunch of YouTube videos at GBU 39 small diameter bomb, and they certainly don't seem like they could explode over that distance in the video. Do you mean in the? I don't know shit about shit, so like I have no clue.
Are still being investigated. Munition that our jets explosive material. This is the smallest distributed. Our munition alone could not have ignited a fire.
Hold on, when did
fire
they actually
ignited for
drop
reasons
it?
that are
I can't
still
even
being
tell.
investigated. Our munition alone could not have ignited a fire of this size. I want to repeat it.
That's the actual fire. Did they show them dropping the munitions?
For reasons that are still
That fire is already there. Oh, here.
outside our to it. In they, as you can see here and vicinity conducted a kilometer. We call here is where the area designated was filmed on our structure. Here is the footage from our strike of the specific structure.
Like, I have no clue. Is this even a bomb they use? I don't think they showed what bomb they used. They just said it's the smallest one that their jets can use. They never said what bomb it was. That doesn't even seem...
Where there is the footage from our strike of the...
I have no clue if this is the same or not. I guess the other one seems bigger, but it's kind of...
minimize civilian harm.
I have no reference. I have no scale. That's what the NYT is claiming they're using. Okay.
Here is the footage from our strike of the specific structure where the senior Hamas commander...
I have no clue. This is shit. I think he just watches the video.
Military offensive in Rafah.
These terrorists...
So what we're doing today is we are painting watermelon slices, and after the creators are done with paintings, we're auctioning them off to get your money ready. So we have...
What's the Israel equivalent of that? Painting watermelon slices? I guess I could paint Star of David? Destiny also checks the weather and Ralph and criticizes the fast and shorts of Palestinians based. What? Okay. Do we have any? I'm curious. Does anyone have any objections to, or anyone not objections to these sites because I already have the links from these sites? Are there any new sites I should add to this thing? I have the New York Times, Washington Post, Wall Street Journal, Associated Press, Times of Israel, Jerusalem Post, CNN, The Guardian, The Hill, and Time. I'm glad you always have someone to listen to because clearly you have no friends outside of Twitch. True. I object. Listen, my friends are just bad mods. And they won't fucking come in here. You'll never tell about how you went to a pros wasn't going to make any friends. Also, does anyone... I want to address a few different things. First is going to be the misleading claims reported by the media. So most of this is going to be about why is Hassan Pike not a top list of primary sources he can identify the sound of a JDAM alone. That's true. I haven't considered that. I bet he could identify if it was a small diameter bomb or not, too. I couldn't do that. I bet he could. My job write me down. I see, and I'm not be biased, but you clearly don't know how to read. So this is going to be mostly, I mean, you see how I have it laid out here. We're going to go over what the ICJ actually ruled, and then how the media reported on it, and then the warning stuff. What the fuck is a job? Agreed. Whether Israel failed in its duty to warn or not, and whether And how good the media reported on that. And then did Israel strike in a safe zone? Which the answer is no. And I think some of the things did not like that. Like Telechat doesn't like working and having a job. Based. I hope my chatters don't like working and having a job. That means more watch time for me, baby. When jobbers is looking at crimes and not doing and doing nothing, that's not what's work true. Oh, this shit is fucked. Well, you haven't worked an honest day anyway. Okay. And then second, I'm going to talk about the reasons people say the strike is illegal or unlawful. Which I don't even know how many people are saying the strike is unlawful versus like how many are just saying the strike is bad. I only work dishonest days for the days ending in lie. That's me. That's the life of a streamer. Yeah. So first, talk about it. Talk about if it was unlawful because Israel was ordered to stop by the ICJ. If it was unlawful because Israel failed its duty to warn. If Israel's strike was unlawful because it occurred in a safe zone. If it was unlawful because it failed in distinction. If Israel's strike was unlawful because it failed in proportionality. And we'll go through all of those, and I'll have a comprehensive, epic Ben Shapiro debunking of all the arguments. Well, in this dumbass dress. That's why I choose to become a lawyer. Okay. So first we have to find out. I already know the answer to this, really, but I have to like gather my fucking sources and shit. I think, ironically, not ironically, unfortunately, probably the best, probably the source that reported on this most accurately was fucking the Jerusalem Post. I can't believe that the Jerusalem Post reported on this more accurately than like every other mainstream source. It's wild to me. This is what the article should have been. Explainer, ICJ ruling in Rafah operation creates legal uncertainty. The International Court of Justice ambiguous language has led to differing interpretations regarding Israel's military actions in Rafah. This is what the articles should have been. This is what they should be. Cheap viewers, guys, I gotta check this out, bro. What? The same site that I get told to buy cheap viewers from over and over again? Cheap viewers. This is what the post should have. These posts should have actually been. This is like the only news article that actually mentions that it's the minority opinion that Israel can't continue its military offensive in Rafah. The recent ruling by the ICJ concerning Israeli actions in Rafah, Gaza has generated significant confusion and controversy due to its ambiguous language. I'm a viewer and I'm pretty cheap, babies. I love my cheap viewers. The ICJ on Friday issued a directive in response to South Africa's fourth request for temporary orders against Israel based on claims under the Convention for the Prevention of Genocide. I would do wanting to debate Trump, I think. Oh boy, want to hop in? Sure. It's not Manar, is it? I have to figure out where to put my like Discord shit. Okay, I'm tired, so I'm not going to be an effective debater, but which one loves that one? We're gonna arguing he's trying to belittle me, and I'm just laughing at his ignorance. True. That's definitely an accurate view of what's happening. Hey, Flankosaurus Rex, can you like just give me like a basic definition of proportionality? I'm just curious what you think the definition of proportionality is. I'm succeeding in belittling you. Does anyone know why this has a zipper here? It has a zipper. I don't know what the point of this is. I think it's just for tightening and loosening it, I think. Trump trial at the end, by the way, I'm aware. Zippers for easy access, hush money. Yeah, I know. I saw it's up to the jury now, yeah. Oh, it is easy to breathe when you don't have the zipper zipped up. I gotta start reading the Trump indictments. I never did because we keep getting constantly derailed by Israel Palestine stuff, which I don't even care about that much. Like at the end of the day, it's like, I don't even, like it's a relatively minor like foreign conflict. Even after October 7th, I think I have a chart somewhere. It's like the length of the time the conflict has been going on on the x-axis and the number of deaths on the y-axis. And Israel's like in the very bottom left. It's been going on for not that long and has the release of deaths. I think it's after October 7th. Not the entire conflict. So obviously that's been going on for 80 years. May I ask why you want a random viewer's definition of word? If you don't care about something, don't act like you do. Just do what you want and don't insert yourself into things you care about. I was just asking about it because you were arguing in chat with Koptenak, and I'm just really curious if you can actually define what proportionality is, or if you just think every strike you don't like is disproportional. What are your viewers doing? Proportionality is when you take a piece of something that's a portion. If you're against that piece, then you're anti-proportional. But if you're in favor of proportionality, true. Make them fight. Exclamation point Discord in the chat, guys. When I say anything about proportionality, bring up my chat. I don't think you ever said proportionality, but you were arguing. I was just really curious at how informed you were. I'm sure it would be publicly tarred and feather. Yeah, what was that arguing about? Bring it up. You were just arguing about being informed or not, right? You were calling Koptenak ignorant. I was just really curious how ignorant you were. Yeah, I need to look up the actual opinion so I can link them. To Israel-Palestine Quizlet. Didn't you make that, Isaac? We should do that. There's probably a Kahoot we can do. Wouldn't it be unfair to Isaac and non-fun? I'm at a Jeopardy board. How would that? Can you do that with viewers? I'm curious. But you and Nar could choose the time. Yeah. Well, that was Minar's fault. He's the one that never replied to you asking. I did reply eventually. And it's at a different time that he did. I can do whatever his time was now. I get up at that time now. My sleep schedule is pretty normal. Needs to be so much more involved in politics streams, free engagement. Okay, log in. Are you kidding me? Do I not have an account already? Oh, what? Okay. Fuck, no. What the fuck? Let me... Okay, Israel-Palestine conflict. Host live. I have 2 people now. I may make a panel. I bet Minar would do. Oh boy, okay. Classic mode. Oh fuck, not my OBS. And then Kahoot.it. I have no clue if these questions are going to be at all relevant, so we'll find out. All right, guys. Go to Kahoot.it. I'm assuming most of you guys know how Kahoot works, but if you don't, if you go to Kahoot.it, type in the code, you can join. True, hide your second screen. Well, I want people to, we don't want to see your answers. I mean, it's going to be delayed. Well, actually, I guess that would be equally delayed. Okay, I guess I should do that. Kahoot. Okay, is it how many people want to be in here? I hope the quiz about the Jacobs index of casualties in the current war. I bet it does. Like, I don't even know if that shit is, bro. What's this Kahoot about? Israel Palestine. Get in here, Zach. I bet you'll do super well. Find out. I don't even know. This could be questions I don't even know the answer to because it's just literally the first thing that came up when I typed in Israel Palestine. So it could be like the most bullshit dumbass questions ever. Peak content. I don't know. No way. No way you don't know. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I'm trying to make it take up less of the screen. Yusuf, be able to see me in a costume. Alright, are we ready? I think we're, we got as many people as we're gonna get. Okay. Giving you guys like 5 more seconds here. Wait, okay. Hop in real quick. I'll put Bikini Woman on the screen to entertain you guys while you wait. Do we even need River to the Sea? I better not see no inappropriate names. I think River to the Sea is appropriate. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 people, and there's 11 viewers. It says so. I think we probably everyone's gonna play this in. All right, we ready? We ready? We ready? Israel-Palestine conflict. What is the prime? That's so subjective, dude. I hope it's just a poll, because this is not like, I don't think this is an objective, viable answer. Geography, damn. That is the only correct answer. Dude, that's such a bullshit. I got that wrong. I chose religion, just because that's usually what people reduce it to. That's such a dumb question. Alright. Which group is historical claim? What the fuck? What? I feel like this is a little one-sided, guys. This might be a little one. This might be a little. Okay, vote for right. Thank God. Political movement. I wonder what this one is, guys. At least it was both. Hell yeah. Which have an increased international support, I wonder, dude. Who the hell chose Hamas? Clearly pro-Israel side. It's Kahoot, man. Oh, fuck. Wait, I chose the wrong thing, didn't I? Uh-oh. Oopsie daisy. Whatever. Oopsie. God damn it. No, no, I'm losing to my viewers. No. Wait, fuck. World War One? You could... Okay, they're both right. Okay, fuck. I shouldn't have overthought that. Damn it. Damn, Isaac. Yeah, well, that's why. Because I knew it was both, and I was just like, well, it was both. I didn't know what to put, because it was both. I wonder. Actually promise you damn to me as well, true. Hey, if you're Jewish, you got the right of return, right? They did promise it to you. They promised it to all Jews. Was being killed by multiple Jews. Listen, I knew they promised both Jews and Arab an independent state, and they were both on there. So I was like, well, what the fuck? This is fucking stupid. Was a correct outcome? What? What is a correct out? Oh. I thought I meant like morally correct. Move your ass. Oh, sorry. I don't know where to put me. Where should I put me? Zach, are you just guessing triangle every time? Wants to move chat? Wait, where do I... Oh, wait, I should. Where do I put chat? Fuck. I have a feeling it's Zach that's just putting triangle every time. I think Zach might be doing that. Can you give me a hard question? Oh fuck! It's captured by Israel during which conflict? Fuck. This is a kind of dumb question, but there's no good. I feel like there's not really a better place to put me or anything. Yikes. This is dumb because they captured different parts of Jerusalem at different times, but the shaking off that began in 1987, I wonder. They got the old city in 67. They got fucking everything in 67. But like there were neighborhoods in Jerusalem that they captured in the 48 war. Richard following the cause of suicide. Uh-oh. I hope it's all of them. I feel like it's gonna be all of them. Yeah. Wild. Palestinians in Israel primarily speak the same language. Man, that sign really... I wonder, dude. The sign is text not speaking. True. I guess two of them are right. Yeah. Apartheid, apartheid, apartheid. Where's apartheid? Where's apartheid? Where's apartheid? It's for... Dude, multiple are gonna be right again. Oh, hell yeah, thank God. I got that one right, guys. I'm top 5 now. Oh, I don't know. Well, I'm gonna guess it's this one, because... Not my streamer. Fuck. Dude, wait till Profit is out. It's just gonna be all of these, isn't it? Wild. I don't know. This quiz sucks, Drew. I don't know who Tar is, but congratulations. And congratulations to Isaac as well. Isaac, number 1. Did you get any of them wrong? You must have, right? Bro, I lost because of the lag. Oh, sure. Is there Palestine? Is there a harder one? Probably. Five questions. Here, we'll do that. We'll do this one. 13 questions. I don't know what the fuck. We'll just do. We're just doing classic. Okay. Anyone else that wants to join? I'm guessing they're all biased. Well, they're obviously all biased somehow. If they were, we have to find the most pro-Israel one. Am I in there? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Are you easy? I'm pretty sure you're easy, right? You're just behind me. Hold on. Wait. Fuck. Wait. Hold on. Let me put my shit back real quick, and then. Hold on. Don't get mad at me yet. Hold on. And then watch this. Whoa, check that out. Put yourself on the room code. Genocide had nothing to do with the beautiful country of Israel. Okay, are we? I don't think anyone else is joining right now. How do I? Where's the start? Let me move this here. And I have I'm number 1 this time. As long as it's about the Israeli shit. Yeah, hell yeah. This might be a little Israel bias, but that just means I win as Israel's greatest warrior. You guys can see, still see it, right? It's not too small? I'm assuming it's not too small. What's more important that you can see all my goal, guys, check out the subscription goal and follower goal and bits goal. You're 5 seconds ahead of us, no fair? That is kind of true. No. Oh, I should choose. I should choose Gaza Strip, guys. Someone chose Gaza Strip. Maybe this was made before 2005. Who knows? I mean, multiple reasons, right? I don't actually know. That can't be the only reason. They were fucking mad at the British, were they not? No, Koptenak's winning. Goddamn. I should have just known. Well, I guess this is like pretty pro-Israel bias. They're mad at the French. Weren't they under British control at the time? I guess technically this war restructured borders, but it didn't do it that much. God damn, I'm never gonna get back in top now unless you guys get something wrong. All of them. Fuck, guys, get something wrong. Guys, throw. Chat, start throwing. Hell yeah. It's just because I'm ahead of you guys, because I don't have to wait for the stream. Who was right? Egypt? Hell yeah. God damn it, I just took forever to answer because I didn't know what they were talking about. God damn it. What are you, fucking stupid? I'm pretty sure we did mediate at Oslo, right? But I don't think, I guess that wasn't set up by us, so. Sadat. Wait, Sadat. It had to be that, right? No, wait, no, I remember this, yeah. No, I know this. Boko Haram, I bet. Who the fuck chose Boko Haram? Boko Haram is a terrorist group in Nigeria. Oh, wow. Picklord17, thanks for the follow. Are you one of those Palestine dumbasses or are you smart? I am smart, which is why I'm winning this. And I'm ahead because I don't have to wait for the stream. So glad I'm getting new viewers on the day I'm wearing a fucking dress. Because, oh wait, I have to add the text. Hold on, let me add the... Let me add this, I have to add this text. Who do you support? In the current conflict, I lean more pro-Israel. Bro, you're a skeleton? I know, that's another reason why this dress fucking sucks. Well, I mean, well... Goals? Thanks for following, I appreciate it. Just because I'm pro-Israel. What's the official, non-fun solution to the general Israel-Palestine conflict? Basically, a two-state solution, roughly on the 67 borders, pre-67 borders, with some Israeli settlements probably going to have to be annexed to Israel, and Palestine might have to be compensated with some land swaps for that. Yeah. Well, this is two states are cringe, three state is way cooler. I feel like, I don't know, 3-state might work, but Gaza isn't even that big. Gaza has 2 million people. Okay, thank God both of those were right. And I guess Square was right too, but who would Israel negotiate with? In what case? Pretty easy, guys. How do I, where's the... For the Tuesday solution, who would be the parties going to negotiate? Hopefully, the PA, a boss, a little. Hopefully there can be some pressure there to negotiate, like U.S. pressure. And it's also gonna have to be U.S. pressure in Israel to get them to fucking negotiate. Boss has no support of Palestinians. What? That's why I think the current U.S. plan is that there's gonna be what they call a reformed PA after the war, that they want to take over control of Gaza. Hopefully those reforms can happen. I don't know exactly what they would look like. What other topic would we do? This is oh, this is gonna be pro. This one has this thing as the picture, so it's gonna be pro-Palestine. We'll do one pro-Palestine one, and then we might do something else. All right, everyone get in. That's why it's 3 states based in negotiating with Egypt and going to institute representative regimes that torture and violate the rights of Palestinian protectorate states. But all people involved are brown, so the West won't care. Protest at all. True. All right, now we do the pro-Palestinian biased Kahoot. Palestinian groups distributed about PA/Fatah or Abbas. They have no representation. One state solution where Israel annexed West Bank is the only good option. I think Israel should annex the entire West Bank. Could they even deal with that demographically? Boko Haram. Turn at 6-7 or Israel keeps Jerusalem and Golan for sure. Why? I don't care that much about the Golan Heights just because Syria is a failed state. So, like, it's just a fucking shit show. I don't even, like, who would the Golan Heights even go to? Israel doesn't want to annex the West Bank? What do you mean Israel doesn't want it? I don't know. I don't think Israel wants to annex the entire West Bank, but they definitely want to annex the Area C. I think they are currently annexing parts of Area C. Give all land back to Albania. True. West Bank should be a Palestine state. Golan Heights will always belong to Israel. They took it for a reason. What are reparations? Awesome. A song by Drake, song by Drake, song by Drake, song by Drake, song by Drake. Why wasn't song by Drake right? That's kind of a weird way to view how Israel was created, but okay. Oh, well, mostly. I think I might have accidentally clicked the wrong one, looking at where my mouse is. Oh, thank God I didn't. I thought I accidentally clicked diamond. The person who made this quiz. Latino Catholics, that's my answer. Ask for chat who they think would be paying reparations in Ukraine. Yeah, I don't. It's like kind of Israel is not created as reparations for the Holocaust. That's a really dumb way to view that. What happened? Oh, what happened in '48? Man, this is a really... War when Israelis came to Palestine and tried to take land. Definitely the most accurate, unbiased statement of what happened in 48. They what is their right of return? I'm choosing diamond. I just realized you're wearing a dress. I don't want to be. It's not my decision. But thank God that you just realized it. Yeah, I'm wearing this stupid ass October. I'm not trans. It literally says right there, costume is a punishment for losing in a competition, gaming contest. Screw you, Isaac. Based on the meet and greet, how would you describe Simon? Awesome, dude. Wait, what? What area of Israel do Palestinians mostly live in? What? Based? We're saying that this is part of Israel? What? This quiz is actually disgusting? No, that question was based. What do you mean? Ah. Israeli occupation. Israeli occupation. That's the only problem. That's the only issue going on there. Oh my god. Even when I'm forced to be Palestine's greatest warrior. My other fantasy solution is move all the Jews to the Jewish autonomous Oblast in Russia and give them the Arab Israelis the option to come as well. And give it all in Palestine and turn it into a shithole game-winning theocratic failing state. True. I am Palestine. I don't know, bro. Looks like I'm Palestine's strongest soldier right now. I am their bravest martyr. What's something else we could do? What if I just search like Gaza? Israel says engagement from Gaza. Oh. Hold on, I want to do this real quick. This is 9 questions. We'll speed through it. Speed through it. I'm Palestine's favorite martyr. That's not true, bro. I'm Palestine. Bro, go to Al Quassan Brigade's website and you'll see a big photo of me. They probably won't be there anymore, actually, because I put on this dress and they're probably not. They probably don't like that. An Oblast in Russia? Are you nuts? Is Twerk Breaker Rob? You gotta Minecraft yourself before you become a martyr? Well, yeah. I don't know if Twerk Breaker is a realm or not. Okay, we're speeding through this. Nobody joined even. Hell yeah. Which one? What? Like, it's like 4 of them, bro. It showed on a map. It had Egypt in control of it, so I just assumed it meant the first one. Another PPG element. True. When did Israel conquer? This I am in the PPG alt. Oh shit! Thanks, man. Oh shit, you're from I remember you. Holy shit, man! I appreciate it. No, wait, why the fuck am I getting viewers when I put, dude? I forgot. I totally forgot I was even fucking wearing it. Oh man. Listen. All go to competition. Hopeful as well. Also, all is mostly well. What the fuck is that? It's not a maid outfit. It's a Oktober Fest dress that I'm only wearing because I lost a competition. Okay, it says it right there. Read the text. I think Finster started out the same way. I will not be Finster. Mark my words. Wait, OMG is PPG. You wanted this? That's not true. Well, technically, I agreed to the terms of the deal, but next question, guys. Next question. Been at home. Next question. Which one, guys? Which one was it? I wonder which one. Chat, type in your answers right now. Which one was it? Easy. It's okay to be yourself. Don't hold back. Well, welcome to the stream. I appreciate everyone being here. Can we get some... Listen, if I'm going to be wearing a dress, can we at least get some subs for this chat? You can't see the question. Why was Ariel sure? I don't actually know. Roller Shake is gonna spell 12th. Yeah, no, it's Listen, at least it wasn't a mid outfit. I'll give you that, Isaac. And I don't have the thigh highs on. I have no clue. I don't know. $17. Goddamn. Link to your OF. Listen, I've said this multiple times. And I stand by it. If my choices in life were between having a normal job or being a streamer with OnlyFans on the side, I would be a streamer with OnlyFans on the side. If I felt like there was enough people that would subscribe to my OnlyFans that I could actually make a living off of it, I would do it. I would. So where is it? I don't think there's enough people to do it. I don't... Was this made before or after October 7th? Non-fada. E-girl non-funny. Yeah. Oh. Oh man. Oh boy. When was this made? Non-funny is nuts. Well, I think... Wait, who won? I don't actually know. I thought Coconut won. Wait, did I win? Am I Palestine's greatest warrior again? I am Palestine's greatest martyr again. What the fuck is this question? Yeah, these questions are... I'll ask the last question because I hate you, non-pod. I got another ad break, dude. They're talking about the fucking McPickle. I forgot you guys had ads. The University account got banned. VPN didn't save you. Is this actually PPG? It'd be funny if it was. I don't know. I don't think it is, but... Oh man. Alright, do we want to do... There's new people here. PPG isn't smart, that's true actually. Well, let's get some subs for that, chat. I'm Palestine's bravest warrior. Hell yeah. For you, lots of viewers, you have to get all the eyes on Rafa. That's true, guys. Everyone, all eyes on Rafa. Can we talk about high school view streams with dress? Or sorry, high view stream. I don't know where the fuck I pulled out school from. High view streams with the dress. Listen, I'm not happy about it, but oh, I'm searching my library. More dress streams. If I got a consistently higher video or views with the dress on, hummus or Hamas. We gotta play this one. I would keep it. I would do it. PPG's a Biden voter. Gross. Well, I'm a Biden voter, so I should not say I'm a Biden voter while being in this dress because it makes Biden look bad optically. I gotta optics max. So saying you trans room Twitch gives you Rising Star Award. Biden makes Biden look bad optically. Nuh-uh, bro. Biden is Palestine's greatest martyr. Bro, where the fuck are you guys? We're playing Hamas or hummus. I'd rather burn the ballot for flamethrower rather than vote for a US president this year. Thank God I'm not in a messed up country. Guys, what the fuck? This is a killer Kahoot. Come on, guys. This one specifically, it's awesome. I'm voting Dark Brandon. Same. I love to. I need the Dark Brandon overlay. There we go. Finally, bro. I'm done losing to Palestine's greatest martyr. What the hell, bro? What the hell? Okay, it's just us three. Fuck. Oh, where'd my shit go? Trump verdict in. I saw. Yeah, he's guilty. Hold on. We'll read that after. I gave it a dress and idea figure it. That is true, Isaac. Dude, what an awesome. They switched, yeah. They're tricking you, bro. Look at Trump's. I would assume it's not going to be jail time, but. Both. This is easy. Hell yeah. Okay, last question. What if it's circle? Oh, obviously. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm still Palestine's greatest warrior. See how smart China are? They say we don't mess with external affairs, but support a two-state solution, pulling down Uncle Sam's pens and exposing the White House in two fronts. Speaking of China not messing in foreign affairs, did we see that China just massively tried to interfere in Taiwan's election with a bunch of fake AI-generated content to try to influence the election there? Palestine Justice Group. Jurors found the president committed crimes. Trump was convicted of falsifying records to cover up a sex scandal that threatened his into the White House in 2016. Part of a scheme that prosecutors described as fraud on the American people. He's the first president to be declared a felon, a stain that he will carry as he seeks to regain the presidency. Mr. Trump was convicted on all 34 counts of falsifying business records, AI-generated content as opposed to real AI-generated content. By a jury of 12 New Yorkers who deliberated over 2 days to reach a decision in a case rifled with a description of secret details, tabloid scandal, and an Oval Office packed with echoes of Watergate. The jury found Mr. Trump had fake records to conceal the purpose of money given to his one-time fixer, Michael D. Cohen. The false records disguised the payments as ordinary legal expenses when in truth, Mr. Trump was reimbursing Mr. Cohen for a $130,000 deal, hush money deal. The fixer stuck with the porn star, Stormy Daniels. Wild, dude. Show me the source. I'm going to investigate that. I think we read it on The Economist yesterday. Taiwan aims to build its own chat-like GPT model. Hold on, this isn't about the election. Oh yeah, wait, The Hill. China is AI-driven. I think initially we read it in The Economist.
Campaign by the Chinese Communist Party during the recent January national elections in Taiwan. China used artificial intelligence to manipulate videos, including completely distorting the words of at least one U.S. member of Congress. The campaign is especially concerning to Washington, D.C. officials because there's concern that China will use similar tactics in the upcoming U.S. elections.
It's a pretty recent article. Oh my god. AI disinfo. Here we go. Found guilty in 34 out of 34. I saw 4 more years. The AI propaganda is still dog shit and able to be sussed out by anyone under age 50. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's also, right now, it seems like the detection tools for it are still pretty good because of the way it's implemented. So, like, Facebook is able to pretty easily detect if you're using AI or not when you do these type of coordinated attacks. And I would assume other social media companies are too. I can wear this jacket, right? If I don't zip it up. I don't know. It kind of looks too normal now. You can barely see it. Damn, I didn't see the bottom half. Oh no, yeah, it's yeah. It's this. Nobody important is watching. Thank God I didn't start streaming on Facebook. Mastercore sensing to take place in mid to late July. It'll be interesting to find out. Is him calling it a scam?
An opponent, a political opponent, and I think it's just a disgrace. And we'll keep fighting. We'll fight till the end, and we'll win. Because our country's gone to hell. We don't have the same country anymore. We have a divided mess. We're a nation in decline, serious decline. Millions and millions of people pouring into our country right now from prisons and from mental institutions, terrorists, and they're taking over our country. We have a country that's in big trouble. But this was a rigged decision right from day one.
Oh, yep.
With a conflicted judge who should have never been allowed to try this case, never.
Yep.
And we will fight for our Constitution. This is long from over. Thank you very much.
Why should voters vote for a convicted felon?
Well, it's clear to least reasonable out of all the trials except maybe the defamation. This was definitely it's actually kind of surprising that he was found guilty in all 34 counts. I don't know what all 34 was, but it's definitely probably the weakest case, because I think I'm trying to remember what exactly made it a felony charge instead of a misdemeanor, because I think usually only Borat there can save this country now. I think usually charges like this are a misdemeanor. They're all falsifying records. You paper counts for ones. Okay. The felony is for concealing another crime. Okay, yeah. Because I remember conservatives were as mad about that. They were like, "Oh, yeah, fucking falsifying business records is a misdemeanor because he's Donald Trump. They're charging it as a felony because they know if they say convicted felon that he'll get he won't get reelected." Is there a Donald Trump Kahoot? Who will be president? Donald Trump. Does anyone know what these fucking things are? Unsupported video. Fire! Fire! I mean, 100%, that's the reason. It's not like any NYDK cares about being tough on crime or anything. True. Well, they're all Soros funded, right? That's the real reason. It's all George Soros funded stuff, right? It doesn't even say the 3 people in here. He literally ran on a platform. I'm gonna get Trump. Yeah, I know all the, which is legal, but doesn't make me happy. I know all the stupid conservative shit. Also, Isaac, am I talking to someone about Trump or what? Are we? It wasn't Diamond. What the hell? I don't know. It's a lot. God damn it. Wasn't that many. When was this made? There's a person who thinks Trump fake elector shit is morally treason, although maybe not legally, but we should pass a law to make it treason. But I'm not in favor of political trials. Is it really? Well, I don't like. There are two types of political trials, right? Fuck. When was it written before or after the fines? I don't think like usually when like conservatives say political trial, they don't just mean like, oh, he's being charged because he's high profile or whatever. Fucking DAs don't like him. And then there's the other type of political trial, which is the FBI actually planted evidence at Mar-a-Lago. It's true. January 2024, the run-up to the election in Taiwan, hundreds of videos appeared on YouTube, Instagram, X, and other social media platforms entitled Secret History. Yeah, those were AI-generated videos by China, were they not? At least some of them. I don't. I'm pretty sure it's that. Go on YouTube and find a video named that. Well, they're probably taken down. Are you just saying, oh, you understand they were... literally, the article I linked mentions how they were taken down because they found out it was a... Also, they wouldn't be in English. FBI may generally be incompetent, but it's certainly evidence of truth. By who though? China? Yes. God damn it. God damn it. I don't know. So China owned YouTube. What? What? China had #1 Trump fan. China had AI generated content published in Taiwan. China does not have to own YouTube for that. I don't... Fuck. Not the video spread further than... Not one video spread further than was mentioned on The Economist. What do you mean? I would assume that the videos are probably out there somewhere, but they're not in English. We could definitely find the... I'm sure we could find the audio, but... True. That is what he's saying. I bet, don't care, I'm still Palestine the greatest martyr. Oh, I pause. Yeah, you didn't get to see your name. Fuck you. I'm possible. Okay, well, if I archive today. Solving right now. China, Taiwan, AI, faked audio.
Deepfake videos are multiplying men hard for fake fantasies and nationalist pride of some Chinese men.
I love this man. I love China. Awesome, dude.
One is peddling. X says they racked up thousands of views.
She already has 140,000 fans, and she has a ton of videos with my face where she likes saying how much she likes Russia and how much Russia needs Chinese for me.
The reporter's voice and face. A disclosure appears on screen for just a few seconds, so it's pretty easy to miss. The videos are pushing Beijing's narrative on the South China Sea, turning today's digital landscape into...
In July, a story began to circulate of a top-secret meeting between Taiwan and the U.S. A newspaper had published a summary from a secret meeting in the South China Sea. At the meeting, U.S. officials had reportedly asked Taiwan to research and develop biological weapons in a high-security laboratory at the National Defense Medical Center in Taipei. The report began to spread across local media in Taiwan.
The U.S. State Department has denied a report saying that the U.S. asked Taiwan to develop biological weapons.
Develop bioweapons.
The only problem? None of it was true. It's part of what analysts and Taiwanese government officials say was a Chinese disinformation campaign. Ahead of Taiwan's presidential elections, there's been a striking increase in disinformation attacks targeting the island, which the government and analysts attribute to China. Taiwan's government says Beijing wants to influence the elections because whomever next occupies the presidential palace here is going to dictate Taiwan's relationship with China.
We have seen the Chinese cognitive warfare and disinformation campaign, and I think they have sharpened their tools in this regard.
Every day we have hundreds of battlefields about misleading information on the social media.
China's communist government has never ruled Taiwan, but it claims it as part of its territory. In recent years, China has stepped up military exercises around the self-ruled island of 24 million people. Now Taiwan is going to the polls.
What is going to happen when Taiwan gets absorbed into China? Hopefully it doesn't happen. We did just give them a ton of military aid, like $17 billion. It's only a matter of time. Are you really that doomer? I don't know why it wants to see itself as more Chinese than China. I'm pretty sure most of the people there want independence now. Like, I'm pretty sure. Isn't the fucking... Isn't even the Green Party pretty popular there? Maybe 2047. Are you guys really... We just gave Taiwan like $17 billion in military aid. I don't think they're like... I don't know if China is willing to risk that. Listen, so long as Taiwan has our semiconductors, no, they say they're the real Chinese. Well, they claim sovereignty over the whole of China, right? So, although I think it's still China. What on earth? They're Chinese people? I mean, there's a native group of people that were native to Taiwan before they went over there, and like, how is this even a debate? Well, they're people will say they're Taiwanese. There's plenty of people who say they're Taiwanese and not Chinese. They've kind of been separated for 70 years or whatever. And, there were people native to Taiwan before the Nationalist Party fled over there, right? So but then there are plenty of people who consider themselves Taiwanese who are either families originally from China or a mix of the native and Han Chinese. Or I guess they say Han Taiwanese. Han Taiwanese people. Taiwanese people of full or part ethnic Han ancestry. Plus the Hassan Palestine wing at DNC is probably going to go out. I don't know. I mean, hopefully by November the Israel-Palestine stuff will be pretty wrapped up, right? Ideally. Hopefully for my man Joe Brandon, that happens. All live and wrong in November long. Isolation swing in the GP is probably going to grow. The problem is, again, I really have no clue what the Republican Party looks like from here on. I don't know if the freedom, like, I don't like if Trump doesn't get elected. I don't know, like, what happens to the Freedom Caucus people? They don't rally behind Trump anymore. Because if Trump doesn't get elected, I would assume. I don't know if him and Biden both might not make it another 4 years. So the Chinese Taiwanese nationalists settled on an island that wasn't theirs. Yeah, aren't you? Wouldn't you agree with that? Aren't you pro-China? Isn't that? I mean, the Nationalist Party fled to Taiwan, which had native people on it. Yeah. Not really. I don't think much is changing. Isn't that the pro-Chinese narrative? Is that, yeah, they took that island that wasn't theirs? I would assume you would agree with me on that. Isn't it a Japanese island? I thought it might have been a Japanese island. I thought it was just is this a thing like, is it like Denmark and the UK claim or whatever? Oh, wait, no, these are Japanese islands. These are ones claimed by both Russia and Japan. Minister for South Korea. Sovereignty is contested by Japan. Oh, I haven't heard about these ones, Japan and Korea. I've heard about the islands between Japan and Russia, but never between Japan and Korea. And there's also obviously the disputes over the South China Sea because China is building their artificial islands. So they went to Taiwan. What do they? Prior population of island and a Japanese rule is estimated. Wait, when did Japanese rule end? To 1945? They didn't go there till 1949, right? Yeah, so what was it between those years? This object belonged to China, Russia, US will fight over the oil for the next 50 years. Yeah, that is one thing I am doing. Listen, we might be able to keep that space as the common heritage of mankind shit for a while, but that Antarctica shit, that's definitely gonna come. Nope, Chinese people, they came, then Japan invaded. ROC took back Taiwan. Chinese people came, then Japan invaded. Indigenous people probably don't care. I'm saying when the Chinese people came, who was it under control? Who was in control of Taiwan when the Chinese people came? Was it Japan? I don't think it was Japan because it says their rule ended in 1945. Ended following the surrender of Japan of 1945. The territory was placed under control of the Republic of China. Okay. So it was under their control. Early post-war society. Okay, ROC representatives at Japan, at the Japanese surrender ceremonies, established the office of the Chief Executive of Taiwan province, separate from the provincial level on mainland China. between martial rule, whatever. Okay, democratic reforms. Republic of China, not the Republic of Taiwan. Yeah, but the Republic, that's because they had mainland rule at the time. So what point are you trying to argue when you say that? Also, it even said it was separate from mainland rule. They established the office of separate from provincial level of mainland China. Stop trying to separate these people. They are Chinese. They will be ethnically Chinese. They were definitely Chinese in 1945, besides the native people that were Taiwanese because they were natives to Taiwan. But, like, you understand, like, just that, like, Korea was united for a long time, right? Everyone there would have just said they're Korean. But because Korea has been separated now for 70 years almost, they understand, or now people will say, oh, I'm South Korean, I'm North Korean, because they're separate societies now. It's the same thing is true of Taiwan and China. People will say I'm Chinese or I'm Taiwanese now. They don't, people in Taiwan don't just all say that they're Chinese. Some of them definitely do, but and again, there were native people in Taiwan, although now they're not the majority. But one of them want to be communist and oppressed when they moved to Taiwan. As if ethnically Chinese is a thing. Well, you can be Han Chinese, right? So East and West Germany was reunified eventually. True. Well, they weren't even separate for that long. But, I mean, yeah. People probably, I would imagine, there might have been a time where someone would have said they're East German or West German because they were different societies for a while. But even, I'm so confused. What is even your point here? Are you just saying if they're the same ethnicity, then China just gets to invade Taiwan? Because that kind of seems like it's your implication. I'm not going to lie. Also, I can switch back to this one. China pretends it's for, even Han isn't a monolithic group. China pretends it is for, yeah. The Taiwanese are not Han Chinese. SDH.fact. Taiwanese and Chinese, no shared ethnicity. Terms of natives of the mainland who fled to blah, blah, blah. Remaining are 85% natives of mainland China. Therefore, which included 98% of Taiwanese were Han Chinese. But they were still German? Yo, not for over 20. What's up? But what, like, I don't even understand what is the implication here? Most people today have ancestry in ethnically Han Chinese. Many Taiwanese prefer to be identified as Taiwanese for a myriad of reasons. Some reject Chinese label. What's the argument here? I don't even know what we're arguing. All my position is that a lot of people from Taiwan identify as Taiwanese because the societies have grown apart. Because even because China and Taiwan have grown apart because they've been separated for 70 years or whatever. There's no argument. Kane sucks. True. Bro, I want to know what game Non-Funny is good at. I'm not even good at video games. I'm really good at Garfield Kart Furious Racing. Watch this. Ryan Taiwan is number one or not. He's good at Fortnite. I am not good at. I mean, I'm actually really good at Fortnite. I'm not the next Finster, bro. I'm never wearing this dress again unless I get it. I told you, if I get higher viewers when I wear it, then I'll fucking wear it. Do you know why they grew apart? I mean, because the Republic of China fled to the Nationalist Party or whatever, fled to Taiwan, and they stayed as separate societies. Do you know who got involved in the Civil War? I mean, it was what do you mean? It was the nationalist versus the communist, right? And the nationalists eventually lost and fled to Taiwan. Now ask yourself very slowly why. Because I'm pretty sure the Nationalist Party were pretty cringe at the time. I'm not going to like deny that. Like there might have been. I don't know enough about why the war started, but like even if I accepted, the Nationalist Party was bad. The reality is today, Taiwan underwent democratic reforms, and Taiwan is a functionally independent democratic society. And I don't see why they should be forced to unify with China, which is not nearly as democratic a society. I bet if you, I bet you, Garfield card, you wear it on. Oh shit! Hold on, I can't read right now because I'm fucking. Oh, I missed the shortcut because I was trying to read chat. If I beat you in Garfield card, will you wear it for? Will I wear it for a week? A week is too long. It was America amusing the RC against a communist. Okay, that's fine. Well, I don't mean that's fine. It's like that was an okay thing to do. I just like that doesn't affect what I think should happen now. 3 days. 3 days, sure. I'll wear it for 3 days if you beat me. That's how confident I am, bro. I'm just telling her right now. You wear it in real life for 1 year and then come out as transgender. Downloading Garfield card. That's not fine. I'm just saying it has no like the reason the Chinese Civil War started does not have any like I don't care about that when it comes to what we should do now. And I think we should be protecting Taiwan's independence. People are very passionate. Is my kick stream super delayed? In what world is that fine? Leave the goddamn Civil War alone. When I say that's fine, I didn't mean like that was. I literally qualified immediately after. I said I don't mean that was like an okay thing to do. I just mean like it has no implication on what we should do now. What if Chinese Civil War started due to anti-Semitism in the Republic of China? Yes, it does. Not to me. I don't give a fuck. Like, let's say hypothetically, like even if it was the most cringe Nazi shit or whatever, let's say the U.S. literally told the fucking Republic of China or whatever, kill all the genocide all the communists, okay? That doesn't really matter to me. I don't care anymore. Because like, again, the reality today, Taiwan is a functionally independent democratic society. You're a monster. I just like, why does that matter? Why does what happened 70 fucking years ago? Why does that have any implication or any like standing on what should happen today when it comes to Taiwan? Doesn't care. Haven't you ever learned Mario Kart on steroids? The Mario Kart actually copied this game, bro. Fuck, I'm doing bad because I'm reading chat. That's the only reason. I'm actually really good at this game, guys. Live. Trying to beat Nani at this game. I feel like my stream's delayed. He will just lose on purpose, true. He doesn't care because it doesn't fit the narrative in his head. What do you mean? I hold this position consistently. Like, you mentioned that I also don't care when it comes to Israel-Palestine. Yeah, I don't really care if Israel took land 50 years ago because the reality is now Israel is a nation that exists that has the land that they have, and I don't think the solution to that can just be violence forever on the Palestinian side. He only cares about the past if it fits his brain. True. Fuck it. Let me take land today. Come on. Bro, you understand. I really love this. I keep reading, chatting, keep dying. I love how people, like half of the population in Gaza is children, and the other half is actually the same people who lost land 50 years ago. It's like, I don't like. So what do you think the solution is? Do you think the solution is infinite violence against Israel because they took land 50 years ago? And they took land after the Palestinian, or after the Arab side rejected the deal. But and what's the solution with Taiwan? Like, let's say the Nationalist Party did start the civil war or whatever. I don't know if that's true or not. I'd have to look into it. It would take forever to fucking research. But like that just has no standing on what I think should happen now with Taiwan, because it's been 70 years and it just doesn't matter anymore. Average age in Palestine like 19 and are considered children. Maybe someone's trying to genocide them for the last 75 years. True. So Taiwan's RC should have all of China according to that logic. According to whose logic? My logic, or? The U.S. has an older population. I'm aware. What the fuck is happening? Why is the gap so large? Because Gaza's population is growing a lot faster. What do you think the life expectancy is in Gaza? Because I guarantee you it's way higher than you think it is. It's because look at Gaza's population pyramid. It's that of a growing societies. Yeah, because Israel has an older. Israel's population isn't growing as fast. They're not having as many children. Like, the reason there's so many young people in Gaza, it's not because they're all being genocided or whatever. It's because they're a growing population. You're still wrong. It's lower than what I think. I guess. God damn it. I didn't know that one. Checkmate. You're gonna say it's absurdly high. China wrote over to RC until CCP took over, so by this Chatter's logic, should have all of China then. Yeah, well, I don't even know what his implication is. I'm pretty sure he's implying that China should invade Taiwan and they should be fucking reunited. But it's just like, I don't understand why we would subject, like, regardless of how the Civil War started, I don't really care. Because, like, why would I ever want to subject? Why would I also try? This would totally upend a lot of global order if we just set the precedent that, oh, you can just invade whatever fucking country you want because of a border dispute that happened 70 years ago, right? That's what, like, we're gonna upend global order to, I guess, appease China, and we're gonna subject the people in Taiwan who have a national identity now. Like, the reality is, the people in Taiwan feel like they're Taiwanese. They don't feel like they're Chinese. A lot of them, even if they feel like they're ethnically Chinese, they definitely have a national identity as Taiwanese people. Yeah, and like, we're just going to subject them, a functionally independent area, to being ruled by China now? Like, oh, fuck you. Yeah, sorry, you don't get to be a democratic independent state anymore. You have to be part of China because 70 years ago you started a civil war, and like, no one from the Civil War is even alive anymore. Oh, that is true. We can finally take Canada and Mexico under Manifest Destiny. I didn't consider that. Goddamn. Okay, is your guys' game done yet? I have to update my controller. Let me ask you. Oh boy, okay. I'll have to use keyboard. That was going to be a mistake, man. Money's going to get bigger just with suitcase. True. Think of the economic boom we experienced via war, GDP to the moon. True. That's exactly what Keynes said. Haven't you heard the rap? Public work, sticking dishes, war has the same effect. GDP is when more bombs. Well, the argument is, I mean, increasing production, like World War II did cut short the depression, right? Because we like invested heavily in infrastructure. We spent a ton of money on the war machine. There's no reason we can't spend money on the not war machine. Well, through destruction, the more destroyed it, which we overcome. Well, the argument is it's creating capacity, right? Or it's utilizing capacity that's already there, and it's utilizing the excess capacity that was like created through a recession. Politics channel, one side debating versus YouTube vids. Kick Chat still hasn't said anything, but like I don't know what he. Like we did so fun. Like I would never deny that like we did fucked up shit during the Cold War. And part of that could have been egging on the Nationalist Party in China, whatever. Unironically, yes, the military industrial complex bomb and destroy other countries, loan them money. Yeah, true. We did fucked up shit in the Iraq War. We did fucked up shit in a lot of wars. War is pretty fucked up. It's okay if it's been worse than in human history. That's my position. If it's not literally the worst thing ever done. I need my iPhone based. The man runs into a store, holds a child hostage, and says, "You take one step forward, I'll shoot you." Who is the bad guy? The man in this case, very powerful USA. Man in this case is a very, very powerful USA. You understand? We're saying don't invade Taiwan. That's our position. We're saying don't invade this functionally independent democratic society. I think that's a pretty justified position. I think holding a child hostage is, I don't think that's justified. I hope you know how influential the US is and how harmful it is to China for Taiwan to be independent. How harmful it is to China for Taiwan to be independent. Who gives a fuck? What even harmful? What even harmful for I don't really care if it's harmful for China. I care if it's I love how liberals are so fast and loose with democracy. True. Do we deny Taiwan is more democratic than China? Is that what we're going to do now? For Taiwan to be independent that way, because they can say, hey, put U.S. military bases right there. You understand we're putting bases there because of China, right? Because China is doing military drills around Taiwan. Because China is building their islands in the South China Sea and trying to establish control there. Is Israel a democracy? It's more democratic than a lot of other places. Democracy is a spectrum. Obviously, no country is a perfect democracy, but yeah, I would consider Israel a democracy. They're pretty democratic. But I understand you're going to say they're an apartheid state or whatever. Democracy is like autism. Yeah, exactly. Israel, 74 out of 100. Taiwan is 94 out of 100. China, 9. I forgot. The Economist makes you fucking download it for it. When was their last presidential election? Israel doesn't have a president. China is responding to U.S. meddling in local affairs. True. Israel does have a president? Doesn't Israel not? I thought Israel didn't have a president. They just don't do anything? Oh, they do have a president. Okay, they have a... Elected in 2021. Fuck, I was keyboard. Okay, I don't know. That seems like a mistake. I guess you don't lose anything if you lose, but doesn't matter. Because I'm confident I'll win. Let's see where Israel is on here. Israel is flawed democracy 7.8. Wait, is this the most recent? Yeah. It would be funny. Yeah, Israel's 30th in the world. Flawed democracy. The early garbage constitution clearly denotes separation of powers. Yeah. President literally does nothing. I thought, well, it's a parliamentary democracy, right? So their prime minister is the most important. It's the more important guy. That's why I thought they didn't have a president, because they have the prime minister. Where's Taiwan? Taiwan is number 10. Goddamn. Full democracy. 8.92. That's higher than us. Wait, where are we? We're 29. Oh, we're one above Israel. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The full is to stand at the state. Awesome. Look at the socialist countries at the top. Gross. America number 1, yeah, number 30. Norway. I mean, Norway is arguably more socialist than it. Like, these countries are arguably more socialist. If you want to, I wouldn't count them as totally so. I want to count them as socialist, because usually socialist is total either worker control over the means of production, or like state ownership of the factors of production or whatever. That's my point. They're more socialist. Look how interesting. I mean, I'm a pretty left-leaning guy. I want our country to be more like Norway. I want our country to be more like Taiwan, which is number 10. Taiwan actually has a lot of state ownership, and it's just had a very personal debate with Minar. Well, I'm glad you came in here to recoup. The shit was insane. What did you debate over? Norway is more capitalist than the US. Ranks higher in economic freedom. I know there's a lot of the economic freedom index stuff, but I don't know what exactly those indexes measure. When I say Norway is more socialist, I mean they have things like universal healthcare. They have more. I know they have more like campaign finance rules. I know Norway has its state-owned oil company, right? Well, he's a very specific example to my situation to justify why he hates women. I gladly take Norway's minimum wage. Yeah, and I know Norway has a higher rate of unionization, and doesn't Norway have Norway Worker Board of Directors? Employees have the right to be represented in the board of directors for more than 30 employees. This is definitely a more socialist policy. Price fixing doesn't work. I mean, I'm not like that big of a fan of minimum wage, but thought it was a good person, but obviously I was wrong. Well, thanks for coming in here. Why am I getting so many new viewers today? I fucking have to wear a dress. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot, Mercury. I'm sure we'll definitely do more debates with Minar, so you'll appreciate those. I'm sure whenever they happen. Can you perform the Israeli national anthem for us? I don't think I'm going to do that. Yeah, 10 gifted subs. I'm going to start making demands for that now. Dude, I'm so glad you added everyone. I have some footage if you're interested. Sure, yeah, I'll watch it. At least before I play Garfield Kart for having to wear a dress again. Before 1941, U.S. had virtually no interest in Korea and was largely indifferent to its fate. But then, that was 1940. Yeah, obviously we did it before 1941. You're forgetting when Japan colonized half the fucking world, and then we stopped that in World War II. But to North Korea being provocative. I mean, North Korea did invade, right? They were the ones who crossed the border on June 26. Oppose U.S. military presence in South Korea. That's okay. Wait, during what period? Yeah, America said, fuck you, Japan. We want to take the world. True. So-called anti-colonial left when the U.S. does something objectively anti-colonial. I mean, you can say like we did whatever the fuck. I don't know how to host a game, dude. I don't remember exactly how this shit works. Hold on, create a game. I think if you just hit join friends, it'll automatically join. Zach, you can join too. I don't know if you are here or whatever.
Okay, what other statements do you think broadly apply to?
Hold on, why do I have a clown nose on me? What's going on here? The look when you find out NATO bomb. Oh, I remember this. Yeah.
My specific situation.
I bet you your mother forced both your dads to become alcoholics.
Okay.
Or at least didn't have them at all.
Okay.
What the freak, guys? I'm being talked about in other servers. This is how I know I made it as a streamer. Are my dress photos being posted now? Is this happening? I didn't say that. Japan was clearly trying to expand the unspeakable things into people. Still recouping from the conversation. This is some very disgusting stuff. Listen, Minar's Minar. Oh fuck! What the fuck? Oh shit! Oh my. Okay, I'm locking in a Garfield cart. Not reading chat. I'm locking in this during this race. Okay. Oh, fuck you off. No. Why did they sleep me there? Oh my god. Doesn't even matter. Oh, give me something fast. No. God fucking damn this shit, bro. I literally threw the pie. I shouldn't have gotten hit by that. Oh my god, this game sucks. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Okay, that one is on me though. Alright, whatever, second. PUBG being banned, you have a hole to fill. Okay, so the US was the provocation. Same with Taiwan, same with Ukraine. Ukraine is NATO. True. What do you mean provocation? I never understand. Like, what do you mean provoke? It's just such a bullshit thing. Like in what way was like Russia taking Crimea not a provocation? Wasn't that a provocation to probably justify more U.S. military presence? And then do we think just because the war is quote unquote provoked, does that make it justified or? Oh my god. Bring weapons and military presence to is external. Oh fuck. No, fuck. Oh no, I was reading chat. Oh, what is happening? Oh my god. Fuck you, Josh. Fuck you. I missed both of those. Oh no. Oh no, it's Shover. It's Shover. Over, guys. Oh no. Do you not understand a line in that reasoning I commented? I don't. What did you comment? I literally did not see what you commented. What did you say? Given he's a Democrat and he's more pro-Israel than Biden also wants to negotiate in Ukraine, I think it's possible some circular. Oh, I don't care right now. What if the U.S. is not threatening to invade Mexico? That's the difference. The U.S. has not taken territory from Mexico. The reason, no, America, we aren't doing anything sketchy. It's not that we're not doing anything sketchy. It's that we, like, aren't threatening to invade Mexico, like Russia was threatening to invade Ukraine. And Russia has invaded a ton of other countries on its borders before. I mean, we have also invaded countries, obviously, but some unjustly, obviously, but... Like, if the U.S. was threatening to invade Mexico, or if the U.S. annexed a territory of Mexico, like Russia annexed Crimea, then, like, fuck yeah, absolutely, Mexico should join some defensive pact with China, because the U.S. is literally fucking around in it, right? America has invaded Mexico. I forgot I'm not playing single player. Bro, that's a dumbass comment, bro. I'm aware that the U.S. invaded Mexico in, what was it, 1846, I think? No, I'm aware. God, fuck this stupid. You know, guy, James K. North Carolina has the best presidents, bro. James K. Polk, who invaded Mexico by staging that false flag operation. He was from North Carolina. Base James K. Polk moment. I mean, I guess we did. I mean, we did well in the war, but you bet your left nut if Russia did that, Mexico would be shit steered. But you're forgetting the part that I qualified, the preceding part where the U.S. would have to be threatening to invade Mexico. Also, even if Mexico joined a military alliance, I don't think we would invade Mexico. I'm pretty sure we wouldn't do an outright full invasion of Mexico. Maybe we would sanction Mexico or something, but we would not invade Mexico. If Russia went up to U.S. borders, provoked wanting military fight, again, you're forgetting the preceding. Like, why do you think these countries want to be part of NATO? It's because they're worried about Russia invading them, bro. Also, I will say, you're going to make fun of me because this is the liberal mind. There is a difference between liberal democracies and authoritarian countries in terms of like what we value and like the freedoms, right? I mean, like, liberal democracy is a thing worth defending, just as you probably think socialism is a thing worth defending. So like, fuck yeah, like we should be protecting liberal democracies. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me, dude? No, Russia responds because NATO started messing. You understand, even when NATO wasn't expanding, NATO didn't expand until 1999. Russia was still interfering in countries. You understand that from 2008 to 2014, Ukraine's status with NATO didn't change at all, yet Ukraine still took Crimea. It clearly had nothing to do with NATO then. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Also, countries are allowed to join, like NATO is a defensive alliance. NATO is never going to invade Russia. It's not actually a security threat to Russia. Like, I don't, like, even if you're a fucking realist or whatever. And Russia agreed to respect Ukraine's borders, like, don't actually, they did it in 1991 when they recognized Ukraine as an independent state. They did it again in 1994 when they signed the Budapest Memorandum. And they violated the Budapest Memorandum even before the invasion, even before taking Crimea, because they used economic coercion against Ukraine. And also, Ukraine, well, Ukraine definitely has some, Ukraine's definitely not a super great democracy or anything, but they're more democratic than Russia. Goated. Oh shit, Menard. God damn it, Menard. You're raiding on the day I have a dress. Dude, 2 raids on the day I have a dress? A dress on? A breast. Have a good stream, bro. Thank you, Menard. I appreciate it. One of your chatters said they just came in from a debate with you. Well, thank you all Menard's viewers for showing up here. Josh, I won. We're not gonna, I mean, I'll keep playing, but Russia was doing nothing but minding its own business in 1991. In 1991, maybe, but in 1992, I think they started supporting Moldova. And then later on, I set it off. I'm sorry, bro. They still did. I can pull up the list of wars they intervened in before 1999 when NATO started its first round of expansion. You understand, like, these countries want to be in NATO, right? Like, Poland wanted to be in NATO because they were worried about Russia interfering with them. Should better not support any other countries, but American. What do you mean support other countries? They weren't supporting other countries. They were literally trying to annex territory. When you say support, you understand there's a difference between these things. The U.S. When was the last time the U.S. invaded somewhere to literally try to take territory? We invaded Iraq and Afghanistan, but that wasn't for land support. I mean, Russia's literally, like what Russia did in Moldova. They fund fucking Transnistria because they know so long as they keep doing so and there's a disputed territory in Moldova, they can't join NATO. Like, this is what they like fund breakaway in separatist territories. Or that Russia better not government build other countries, but America can do whatever they want. I don't think I've ever held the position that America can do whatever they want, but I like when you say government build, Russia's not government building. Russia is funding separatist groups in these countries and literally fucking not provoking war. I'm sorry, starting war in these countries. Expansion towards Russia is a legitimate threat. It's not. What do you mean expansion towards Russia? It's countries, democratic countries, democratically choosing to join NATO. The only way that's a threat to Russia is if Russia invades one of those countries. That's not a threat to Russia. Why are we playing Garfield Kart? Because one of my friends said if he beats me in it, I'd have to wear the dress for 3 days. I already beat him in it. I'm just playing it again. I already won the bet. I'm not wearing his dress for 3 days, even if I lose to him now, because I already won. Collapse isn't true. Also, again, there is a difference between liberal democracies and authoritarian societies. Democratic this, democratic this. I mean, like, I care about democracy. I'm saying I know you don't. I know you don't think that's a thing that you should care about. But even if you don't think that's a thing you should care about, like, these are countries voluntarily choosing to join NATO. Ukraine did not voluntarily sign up for Russia to fund separatist and breakaway territories. You're clinging to a word that's BS. True. I care about democracy. It's literally a brainwashing term used to get people true. Do you think it's a brainwashing term? Or do you think I probably just have values and like I just value democratic society? Do you think which? Trump not guilty judgment? He was found guilty on all accounts. What? Oh, Trump got guilty judgment. Yeah, sorry, I misread because I'm playing Garfield Kart. I saw, yep, guilty on all accounts. And we keep saying we don't really care about true democracies. True. What do you mean I don't care about true democracies? I literally said earlier, I wanted our country to be more like Norway, bro. Do you not count Norway as a true democracy, or what are we? Not a liberal and a fascist bleeds. Oh, true. Hey, who defeated the fascists in World War II again? Norway is a kingdom, right? I mean, it's a constitutional monarchy, so. But it's rated, like, across democracy indexes as one of the highest, if not the highest in the world, so. I care about democracy. No, clearly democracy is just a brainwashing term used to brainwash people. Why do they have a king then? Because they're a constitutional monarchy. Yeah, who did defeat the fascist state? It was the liberals. You can say obviously the Soviet Union helped. The Soviet Union definitely beat Nazi Germany, but that was also with support from the Allies with the Lend-Lease program, right? Guys, bad states can do good. Did you guys know socialist states can do good things too? I've actually never disagreed with that. Socialist states can do good things. But, well, I mean, they did, the Soviet Union did also rely on the Lend-Lease program for U.S. Norway was on which side of World War II? I think, well, Norway was occupied by the Nazis. I don't know if they, I'm assuming, I don't know how much of a fight Norway put up. We literally should plan a war effort of Russians and the British before we even had boots on the ground. Yeah. How many Russians died during World War II? Like 40 million, right? They're like half the deaths. You guys say, I never understand. Like, I've never disagreed with the fact that, like, the Soviet Union did a good thing there. I've never disagreed with the fact that, like, socialist societies can have good things about them and socialist countries can do good things. I don't know why you would ever think that I would disagree with these statements. I think, like, China can do good things. Like, there are good things about China. I've never disagreed with these things. But I do care about democratic society. I mean, Russian military competence is not evidence that the communist government is good. Well, that's true. But well, I would never say it's evidence that that their government was good. I would just say it's like a good thing they did. Like, it was good that they fought the Nazis with U.S. support, obviously, but. Fuck. Okay, cool. Well, let me take this shortcut. They aren't even a communist government anymore. I'm aware. They're still an authoritarian government. Still not a very liberal democratic place. They are a illiberal democracy at best. I mean, well, that's what I would classify them. Illiberal democracy. But a very illiberal democracy. Not like a Hungary type illiberal democracy where they're still, like, partly free. It's like a... Why was America an economic superpower? Did it have anything to do with... Did that have anything to do with most of the world at war and most people fighting instead of building? I mean, it probably had something to do with it. But, I mean, we were at war too, during World War II. we were also super dedicated to war. Actually, one of the reasons we grew fast after World War II was because we spent so much money on, like, factories that were able to be repurposed after the war for consumer shit. Yeah, yeah. Even when we were technically neutral, we were. America was economic superpower because they barely fought in World War II. I mean, okay, let's say that's true. Okay, so what? That's definitely not the only reason we're economic superpower. Like, that might have something to do with part of it. But, like, it doesn't. But, like, our economy during World War II was still pretty war focused. We were still building a shit ton of planes, even if we weren't fighting directly, because we were supplying the other sides. We were supplying the Soviet Union and the British, and I guess the French before they fucking surrendered, with this equipment. Like, our economy was dedicated to war. It was money the U.S. government had an exit position in order to get the U.S. to leverage. I mean, like, the U.S. did emerge as a dominant superpower from World War II for a reason. Like, it. I'm just trying to obfuscate America's role in defeating Nazis is hilarious. It's literally shooting at the truth. It's the. You really think it's the main reason? None of it has to do with literally anything. Like, anything else? Again, part of the reason we grew so fast after World War II was because the fuck ton of factories that we built to build planes and shit were repurposed into like consumer industrial factory stuff for the private market. How much infrastructure did the U.S. lose during World War II compared? Well, we didn't lose much infrastructure compared to Europe. Hey, by the way, who financed all that rebuilding of Europe? Who financed all that rebuilding in Europe? That was us. That was the Marshall Plan. We did that. Did a Pearl Harbor attack and that was it? Yeah, I think that's because of our. Obviously, we were. I don't think I. Why do you think I would? What do you even think I disagree with here? Why did Western Europe is still richer compared to Eastern Europe generally, right? Why is West Germany still richer than East Germany? To this day, West Germany is still significantly richer than East Germany. Poland is significantly richer than Ukraine because Poland's like in the EU and integrated with these Western countries. First cup didn't count. That was a warm-up cup. That's not true. I have not. I've been reading chat. I have not actually been playing. Yeah, huh? I don't think we agreed to that, buddy. Why would you leave? How the fuck do I turn this off? There we go. You have her. I don't have like super extensive notes in Ukraine, just a few video essays we watch, but first round NATO expansion occurred in 1999. 1991 and 1993, Russia supported pro-Russian separatism in Georgia, which led to overthrow of a democratic government, ethnic cleansing 250,000 Georgians. 1992, Russia sent troops to back Transnistria and Moldova, which they still do today. 1994 to 1996, there was the First Chechnya War. 1999, the Second Chechnya War. Yeah, wait, even Mearsheimer herself, Mearsheimer, the realist himself, who says NATO provoked the war, argued Ukraine should keep its stockpile of nuclear weapons to deter Russian invasion before any provocation from the West. Because this, what, the video? The video is like an hour long. You're gonna have time to Winterbach is a fascist for real. We gotta put his meme here. I don't know why I put it here.
Part 2. NATO expansion. So, how does Mearsheimer apply all of that to Russia and Ukraine? Well, for him, Russia is one of the world's great powers with its own sphere of influence, and for centuries, that sphere of influence has, in one form or another, included Ukraine. And if someday another great power decided to start expanding their own sphere of influence towards Ukraine, it would only be natural for Russia to respond. Regardless of that great power's intention,
Sorry, I was still playing my role as a
their expansion into
PPG
Russia's sphere of
fan.
influence would inevitably be seen as a security threat and an act of provocation. When Mearsheimer says the crisis in Ukraine is the West's fault, he's referring to a set of decisions that failed to respect the reality of Russia's sphere of influence after the Cold War. The most crucial failure, he argues, is the expansion of NATO into former Warsaw Pact and USSR countries. He introduces his paper by asserting, the United States and its European allies share most of the responsibility for the crisis.
They compare the NATO expansion for a moment. Okay, sorry. Okay, compare the NATO expansion for a moment to Russia's expansion before 1999. Before 2014, I mean. When you say these are two wildly different things. Comparing Russian expansion, which means Russia literally starting a war and funding separatists in these countries, to a country choosing to join NATO. The Destiny Little Ice Pepper Answer. Thank you for verifying. FYI, your streams are going to be my thesis paper. Thank you for being part of my study. Have a great day. I'm so glad I made it into your thesis paper. Okay. What about document agreement that NATO wouldn't expand east? You mean the verbal agreement? The verbal agreement between the U.S. Secretary of State and the USSR, which actually doesn't exist anymore? Let me see these listens done. I want to read. Yeah, no, send me a listens done too. I want to know about the Destiny Loaner Box pipeline. No territory that became 100% Russian. That's true, but to this day, I'm sorry, I was still trolling. No, you're good. To this day, Russia still also wait, fucking Crimea, okay. I don't know if you would count Crimea as 100% Russian, but can't read. I'm not gonna waste my time. It's about how echo chambers are. Do you think I'm gonna echo chamber? Really, dude? Dude, I used to be a socialist too. Like I used to be just like you. I used to be a big lefty man. I'm still in, like, if you go to my Reddit, sure, I'm in r/destiny. I am in r/destiny, but r/neoliberal/destiny. How far do we have to scroll before? Oh, r/Israeli crime, Israel crimes, r/Israel, r/Tinky the deprogram. Is this echo chamber behavior here? Late stage capitalism. They're the same things. I used to be. True. Okay, so we have Crimea. But these are, you understand, do you not accept that these are two wildly different things? That Russia literally funding separatists that try to break off portions of the countries, like in Transnistria and Moldova, and Russia interfering in the First Chechen War? These are two wildly different things. Versus just like a country joining NATO, which doesn't actually pose a threat to Russia because NATO is never going to invade Russia. Russia expanded nowhere. So, I mean, what do you mean they expanded? They interfered. They, I do all that research in fucking wars. I did this here for time to kill us. I'm working on my streamer. So glad I made it into your thesis paper, bro. I don't understand how you don't see these are two wildly different things. These are uncomparable things. Like, these are in different universes. A country, I know you don't like when I say this, but it's right. A democratic country democratically choosing to join NATO versus Russia literally either funding separatists or like sending troops to these areas. Holy shit, like these are two wildly, insanely different things. Oh my god. Russia wanted to be part of NATO. I know. Maybe we should let them in. I don't actually know the circumstances surrounding that, but again, that doesn't really. They wanted to be a part of it. Like, I don't actually remember the year. When did Russia ask to join it? Debunking. What the fuck is this? Oh, the USSR asked to join NATO in 1954. Yeah. Not on offense, but like half, it's gonna be like 1/2 sentences. It's just part of the streamer trigger. Okay, cool. So no offense if Putin did not do the Chechen war. Okay, I'm aware. He was not president in 1999 when it happened. Putin first became president in 2000 what? 2000. Just like don't play the following. That's not. So what's this Destiny Loaderbox pipeline you're talking about? To what? Defending liberal democracies? That's the most evil thing that we can do now, I guess.
Crisis. The taproot of the trouble is NATO enlargement, the central element of a large strategy to move Ukraine out of Russia's orbit and integrate it into the West. He then goes on to say, as the Cold War came to a close, Soviet leaders preferred that US forces remain in Europe and NATO stay intact, an arrangement they thought would keep a reunified Germany pacified. But they and their Russian successors did not want NATO to grow any larger and assumed that Western diplomats understood their concerns. The Clinton administration evidently thought otherwise, and in the mid-1990s, it began pushing
Why are people
for
still...
NATO to
Dude,
expand.
I talked to PPG a month ago.
The first round of enlargement took place in 1999 and
And
brought
hey,
in the
who's
Czech
banned
Republic,
and who isn't
Hungary, and
banned?
Poland. The second occurred in 2004. It included Bulgaria, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Romania, Slovakia, and Slovenia. Moscow
PPG can't
complained
get over it?
bitterly
Awesome.
from the start. During NATO's 1995 bombing campaign against the Bosnian Serbs, for example, Russian President Boris Yeltsin said, "This is the first sign of what could happen when NATO comes right up to the Russian Federation's borders. The flame of war could burst across the whole of Europe." So everything here is more or less factually correct. Like a good professor, you'll notice he doesn't tout the line that the US made a clear promise to Gorbachev not.
The West should have given Russia a chance, but it said, nope, we keep going. We'll go to their border. Since 1991, Ukraine was never going to be neutral in NATO's eyes. It's on their menu. Ukraine doesn't have to be neutral. I don't understand. Ukraine is a sovereign country. Russia doesn't get to just say, if you're not quote unquote neutral, then we fucking invade you. That's not how sovereignty works. Despite Putin appealing multiple occasions as threatening security, it's not actually. Again, how is it threatening Russian security? I don't understand. Do you ever think NATO is going to invade Russia? Do we think that? What do you mean? What do you mean by threatening Russian security?
Not to expand NATO 1 inch eastward into the former USSR. And that's because this deal was never made. That 1 inch eastward quote is specifically referring to negotiations over the reunification of Germany, where there was a promise not to move NATO forces into the former GDR. Gorbachev himself admitted that the topic of NATO expansion outside of these boundaries was not discussed at all.
Yeah, I know. Like, NATO literally already borders Russia in the not the Baltic states, but don't look up PPG.
And that the promise not to move NATO military structures into the former GDR was fulfilled.
And again, I've said this multiple times, Ukraine's NATO status did not change from 2008 to 2014, but Russia still took Crimea. You can say that's because, they're just going to say that's because of the coup, but...
Filled. Even Yeltsin, who later tried to invoke
Clearly
the promise, not so
issue.
subtly admitted that all he could refer to was the spirit of the deal. So props to Mearsheimer for not throwing that one in.
They're planning to attack Russia with NATO weapons. Okay, that's just a fucking... this war was just the excuse to get here. True. NATO already had 5... Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Not about defending with a lack of creativity, but a lack of creativity and a lack of uniqueness, as well as building echo chambers and coming off the right instead of being open-minded, kind of like Andrew Tate School. Get to the youth and follow their mold. Brains tend to agree. Destiny Letterbox beliefs about questioning the mainstream. Yeah, Norway as well. Yeah. And now Finland too, baby. Oh, it's not for Russia. Doesn't Ukraine stop? You just have to step aside. For small nations like Ukraine. Right now, NATO weapons being used. I'm sure NATO weapons are being used against Russia now because all of NATO is supplying Ukraine with weapons. But that's Russia's fault. In Russian territory? Yeah. Because Ukraine and Russia are at war, and NATO countries are giving weapons to Ukraine to defend itself. I'm aware NATO weapons are being used in Russian territory. Again, that's a policy, first of all, that the U.S. opposes. The U.S. doesn't even like that Ukraine's doing that. At least not with some of them. That was a big concern about giving Ukraine longer range weapons that they would use to strike within Russian territory. But you don't get to just invade a country and then say, no, you can't strike within our territory, even though we're literally trying to take over your fucking capital. It's like a... I don't understand how any of that's relevant.
fact, his argument has nothing to do with treaties or formal promises. For him, the gist is that whether or not any agreements were broken, NATO was still encroaching on Russia's sphere of influence. They were poking the bear by moving their military jurisdiction ever closer to Russia's borders, leaving the Russians threatened and ultimately cornered. And if I wanted to give a quick debate bro response to the issue of NATO expansion, I could just ask, has NATO ever invaded a nuclear power? Will they ever invade a nuclear power? The answer is no. NATO could literally cover every square inch of Russia's border, and they would still be no more at risk of being invaded than they were in 1991. But this would be a lazy response. Whether or not NATO poses any actual physical threat to Russia itself isn't really the point. What matters is how that threat is perceived by people in Russia and how it influences the decisions of their leaders. Mearsheimer is right when he points out that Russia is a country that has been historically traumatized by Western aggression. In 1812, they were invaded by Napoleon's forces who arrived at Moscow only to find the city abandoned and set on fire. Unable to live off the land they had conquered, the French emperor's forces ultimately got too cold and ran away. After the Russian Revolution in 1918, they were invaded by 15 different armies who fought alongside the white forces at various points for 7 years. And in World War II, they were invaded by the Nazis who actually reached the gates of Moscow, but ultimately failed to take the city, got cold, and ran away. From the Russian perspective, Europe cannot seem to stop producing leaders who clearly want to meddle with Russia, and no matter how non-threatening a NATO presence at Russia's border might actually be, it's going to instill some level of fear regardless. Fear which is perfect for leaders with imperialist ambitions.
Smith, no opinion. I really like this article.
To capitalize upon. The idea that NATO expansion into former Soviet and Warsaw Pact states would anger Russia isn't really all that controversial. The problem is that this only gives us one side of the story. Yes, you can say that NATO expansion runs the risk of provoking Russian aggression, but this is a catch-22. Because what also seems to provoke Russian aggression is the absence of NATO expansion. And this is where Mearsheimer tends to get challenged on his timeline. As he states, the first round of NATO expansion after the fall of the USSR didn't happen until 1999. Now, what was the newly formed Russian Federation getting up to before then? Well, from 1991 to 93, they supported pro-Russian separatists in the Georgian Civil War, which resulted in the overthrow of a democratically elected president, and the ethnic cleansing of 250,000 ethnic Georgians in Abkhazia. In 1992, they sent in troops to back a secessionist movement in the Transnistria War, and their illegal military presence in that region has persisted until the present day. For reference, Transnistria is this little strip of red in eastern Moldova, which incidentally shares a border with Ukraine. From 94 to 96, they fought a brutal war in Chechnya where anything from 30 to 100,000 civilians were killed, and the city of Grozny was reduced to a shelled wasteland, only to be raised again in a second war 3 years later. So when Mearsheimer says something like this, he is right, but what he isn't saying is how much Russia was willing to do in the mid-90s with whatever strength they had. If Russia did have the strength to take more former Soviet territories in the 1990s, what exactly would have stopped them? How do you think it would have affected the security interests of people in Eastern Europe? And I think this is a big part that Mearsheimer misses.
So what are these people doing right now?
No one makes Russia's neighbors.
Belt started, so let's turn this belt on. Emily, could you?
Well, at least Keith's not wearing it.
Don't be nervous.
This is like Costco shopping cart level.
Yeah, this is.
NATO had been active. NATO had been active. It wasn't enlarging. It didn't join. It didn't It didn't enlarge itself until 1999. That was when countries joined NATO. NATO had been. I think there was a these countries wanted to join NATO. NATO, the US, I should say, did not want these countries to join NATO. At the time, we didn't want these countries to join NATO. That's why we made things like the NATO Global Partners for Peace or whatever. And like these countries could collaborate with NATO, but they weren't granted Article 5 protection. Like
sort of appetizers. Let's get into this. The belt, baby. Look at this beautiful little sign. Cute. So cute. So pretty. That tasted like construction paper.
Hold on, I want to see the watermelons they painted.
Time out.
Oh, I thought they were actually going to have watermelons that they painted. That would have been cooler. I thought they were going to make like fucking jack-o'-lanterns, but with watermelons. Oh, well. They just meant they were painting watermelons. Dude, this event would literally be fine if they didn't have Frogan here, because Frogan's insane. Hope you know later. Oh, yep, I'm aware. Yep, Operation Paperclip and all the NATO fucking, yep, evil Nazi people. Yep, nope, I've heard. There was Operation Paperclip. Was that for the atomic bomb? I think this might have been. Doesn't indicate something's off with you. Not in Ukraine. What is your response to this argument? What is it? I don't.
Russia is just like the craziest thing in the world. Like the idea that we're actually.
What's wrong with Frogan? Where did you get your opinions from? Can we? What was Frogan tweeting on October 7th? Dude, the fact that Frogan can get away with saying the word that I can't say on Twitch. If I say the word on Twitch, Twitch will get fucking ass mad at me. I've never tried it. I don't know that for sure. Disclaimer: I've never actually tried it, but that Frogan can just call Ludwig a word that I think is in theory banned on Twitch. Some of the takes I've seen from Frogan on Israel-Palestine are insane. I know you probably agree with them, but
flirting with a nuclear conflict with Russia is the most important priority in the history of humanity. Is that America and Russia do not go to war. There's nothing more important than that.
Oh,
that's it.
Destiny, guys. Oh yeah, leftist priests and Palestinian film would run shit happening in America, but as soon as it happens in the Middle East, they're doing it wrong. Well, it's not banned. I'm pretty sure it's banned because Twitch banned even words like incel, right? I am almost certain it was banned at one point. Maybe they unbanned it, but.
We'll destroy the human species if we do this. And yet there's this war right on Russia's border, and there's no effort to negotiate going on. There's like no effort. In fact, from very solid reporting that
why would we in 2022? Why the fuck would they negotiate? This was what, a few months after the war started. Why the fuck would they negotiate?
Actually, America.
Not banned or offensive to anyone. I'm almost certain it's banned, or at least it was banned, because they even banned Twitch banned the word incel. You couldn't say the word incel. Why Twitch banned those? Wait, where's the actual list? Use of hateful slurs towards an individual on the basis of race, ethnicity, gender. I mean, theirs probably fall under that, right? I mean, like, I don't necessarily agree with this, but I see an argument for ending the aid to Ukraine. I think there's a stronger argument for that to be made now. This was made like literally just a few months after they invaded, right? I'll find a Wyvern cheering. Isn't a hateful slur. She was literally calling Ludwig that on the basis of his race, though. She was literally being hateful to him on the basis of race. Wild that you would even think that. It is racist. Twitch considers these, yeah. I saw they banned these words. Is there a list of... Is there a list of the Twitch? Okay, well, we're gonna time you out for that one, buddy. There's no way these are the only fan words. Okay, nope, I'm aware that NATO is actually just a bunch of Nazis. Yep, and that's why every state in NATO is a democratic country. I guess Turkey is not that democratic anymore, but Why does he get a timeout? Because he said Muslims are despicable. I think that's worthy of a timeout. Keep looking, you won't find it. Well, there is no banned word list, apparently. The only words that they said they banned were those 3. See, I don't know. I don't even know if I want you saying that in my chat, because Twitch might get mad.
Through Boris Johnson told Ukraine not to negotiate with Russia at the very beginning of the war when they had a deal.
Yeah, I don't know why they would have to negotiate with Russia. Any negotiation with Russia would have been like giving up their sovereignty. Twitch doesn't care about the word. No one does. But I feel like they care about the word. I don't want to say them because the 3 banned words. There's no way that they don't care about it. I think it depends. Beliefs that people subscribe to oppresses more than anyone. No, Destiny makes you think Twitch people care. No one cares about the word. I'm pretty sure. Twitch care. Twitch, I cares. Yeah, wait, Twitch banned Hassan for using it. I forgot that they did that. That's why I fucking remember it. They do fucking care. I said I don't care anymore. What is this costume? It's a Oktoberfest dress thing. Is this what you don't really wear? Yeah, you would know. Yep.
Worked out. They had a deal worked out. There's been reported in multiple sources that they had a deal worked out. And
I don't know if this is true.
The deal was basically that Vladimir Putin would pull back.
I need to ban him. And because of plague, because it was all
would pull back his troops and leave Ukraine under the condition that the very simple conditions that Ukraine guaranteed autonomy for the Donbass region and agreed.
Yeah, that's fucking bull. Autonomy for the Donbass regions means Ukrainian territory getting stolen. That's Ukrainian territory. It's no fucking Mexico will promise not to invade the U.S. if they just grant Texas autonomy. Oh, so stealing our territory? That's what you mean?
To never join NATO. And like that.
And never join NATO, which remain neutral, which is also just giving up their sovereignty. Like,
it was a deal. Like, okay, I'm not saying everyone thinks that's the perfect deal, but it's better than what we got right now.
It's better than nuclear war.
And right now, just the other day, dude, the official narrative on this.
I'm glad I said as another great example of Destiny pipeline. No one will ever consider. Oh, thanks, Typewriter Turtle. Oh, wow. But Twitch literally considered it a slur, though, when they banned Hassan. I consider it enough of a slur where I'm not willing to fucking say it in case I get banned. Oh, wait, I already looked up if it was banned. Lesson, don't give up eating weapons. Yeah. Well, that's the big thing. Like, if we show the world, if you show the world that, like, oh, no one is going to defend you when you get invaded, then everyone's going to want nuclear weapons, right? Three there, so because community mass reported and hoped to get kicked off Twitch. It wasn't a word. It wasn't the word. It was who said it. True. Ask everyone this. Do you recommend any political books? I don't know. I don't know if I have any. I have a lot of. I don't know. I've read a lot of books. Don't read Chomsky. I really like this. I'm just reaching for like what's closest. I really like this book, What Money Can't Buy: The Moral Limit of Markets. This is a really good book. that goes into the moral limit of markets, where markets should and shouldn't be. Beyond that, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Let me look at my. The Moral Landscape. I guess this isn't really a political book. I really like a lot of Sam Harris's work. His books I've enjoyed a lot. Determined by Robert Sapolsky. I'm just looking at the books behind me. Determined by Robert Sapolsky, a book against about how we don't have free will. That's a good book. I don't know. I'm trying to think what I've read. What I've read more recently. I don't know what I've read more recently. I haven't read that many political books that I still agree with. Immigration became illegal. I have an anti-abortion book back there that I bought at a Christian bookstore. Yes, I am. And I'm pretty sure. Slur definition. Currently reading Wealth of Nations by Adam Smith. Wealth of Nations is a long book. Good luck with that, buddy. Pretty good. I've heard good things. My teacher told me I should read it, but I haven't. I haven't read the full thing or anything. I've read a little bit of Noam Chomsky talking about Adam Smith, but I don't know why is my mic stand so creaky now? Oh my god. Not a real
was more eager to join NATO than the Russian Federation itself. Despite their weaknesses and the immense challenges they faced in the 90s, the Russian Federation made it very clear that they were willing to aggress on their neighbors before NATO had done anything. Foreign policy experts at the time were very aware of the risks that Russia could one day attack.
Why am I blue now? What the fuck?
In particular, one expert was actually willing to make pretty strong proposals to deal with the threat of Russia. And that expert was none other than John Mearsheimer.
Oh, there we go. I'm no longer blue.
Mearsheimer wrote an article in Foreign Affairs called The Case for a Ukrainian Nuclear Deterrent, where he argued for Ukraine to keep its stockpile of thousands of nuclear weapons left behind by the Soviet Union. Had his advice been followed, Ukraine would have had the world's third largest nuclear arsenal after Russia and the United States. And his reason for proposing this was, surprisingly, the threat of Russian aggression. In no uncertain terms, he says things like, Russia has dominated an unwilling and angry Ukraine for more than 2 centuries, and has attempted to crush Ukraine's sense of self-identity. Furthermore, many Russians would change the present border with Ukraine, and some even reject the idea of an independent Ukraine. Senior Russian officials, for example, have recently been describing Ukraine's independence as a transitional phenomenon, and have been warning
about this. What are my opinions on the N-word? I wonder, dude. I don't think people should be saying it.
The European governments not to open embassies in Kyiv because they would soon be downgraded to consular sections subordinate to their embassies in Moscow. If you were already familiar with Mearsheimer's positions from 2014 onwards, this might be quite surprising to you, because today, this is something you would expect to hear from one of his critics. But here, he is actually, in my opinion, quite accurately observing the Russian Federation's own internal motivations. He's treating Russia as a state with its own agency and a base approach to former Soviet nations, which is independent of Western encroachment.
Why shouldn't people be saying it? I don't know. It's got a bad history behind it. It's offensive to people. It probably promotes negative fucking not stereotypes. What's the word I'm looking for? Negative. Probably empowers a lot of people who have bad feelings about black people. Like I don't know what to. There's a word I'm looking for. Fuck.
Remember, this was in 1993, which is quite a while before the apparently.
Why is it a bad word? It doesn't have. I'm not saying it's as bad as the N-word, but obviously it can be used as a slur in the sense that on the basis of someone's race, you can call them that to insult them. It's obviously not as bad as a word. I would never say it's as bad as a word. Why? Like, it's because of the intention behind it. Because people are saying it to white people. What Frogan was doing was insulting Ludwig on the basis of his race by using a negative term. Twerk break.
Provocative actions of the West. Mearsheimer is very aware at this point that Russia poses a threat to its neighbors with or without NATO expansion. The interesting thing is, this part of the analysis is completely absent from his work on Ukraine since 2014. Ultimately, his advice regarding Ukraine's nuclear weapons were not taken on board. In 1994, Russia, Ukraine, as well as these other wankers, instead signed the Budapest Memorandum, which confirmed the state's recognition of 3 former Soviet states and abandoning their nuclear weapons to Russia.
Oh, you're just going to redeem yourself?
Russia agreed to respect the independence and sovereignty of the
it.
existing borders of Ukraine, to refrain from the threat or use of force, and to refrain from economic coercion. By the time Mearsheimer gave his lecture in 2014, all 3 of these pledges had been broken. So, all those years ago, he wasn't completely wrong. But despite this, 2 aspects of his analysis have completely disappeared. 1, the fact that Russian aggression is not some novel response to NATO expansion, and 2, the admittedly brief acknowledgement that Ukraine is an unwilling and angry subject of Russian domination. The Mearsheimer of 1993 recognized Ukraine and Russia as countries with their own complex histories and internal agency. But by 2014, their decisions just seemed to be passive responses to the whims of the Western world, to the point where even the slightest overstep from NATO is enough to spark total chaos. For an example of what he considers to be an overstep, let's just look at what NATO did just before Russia's invasion of Georgia. In April 2008, the 20th NATO summit was held in Bucharest, Romania. Ukraine and Georgia were both in attendance, hoping to join the NATO membership action plan. However, neither of them got what they wanted. This was mostly because of opposition from France and Germany.
Now, to be fair, I think Georgia did attack a place in South Odessa that had Russian separatists in it, but like...
who, incidentally, were trying to appease Putin, who had warned that NATO enlargement would be taken as a direct threat to the security of their country. The members capitulated, and Ukraine's and Georgia's aspirations to join NATO were essentially frozen.
What do you think of the Joe Rogan clip? I left it timed out. Oh, well, I mean, I told you what I thought of it. I don't think there's any good reason Ukraine should have to give up its sovereignty to negotiate with Russia. I think it's fucking bullshit to say that they should negotiate away giving up their territory. Sorry, that's more reasonable now that the war's been going on for quite a long time, and it doesn't look like Ukraine's necessarily going to quote unquote win by retaking all their territory, right? But like to say, like he said, before the war even started, Ukraine should have to just fucking give up its territory to Russia and promise to never join NATO. Yeah, I don't see why Ukraine should have to give up its sovereignty to do that. Yeah.
Where was the overstep? Well, after denying the 2 countries what they wanted, they were offered a review of their status before the end of the year, and in nothing more than a conciliatory message, were told that eventually Ukraine and Georgia will become members of NATO. So, no action plan, no advancement of either country's status, just an acknowledgement that they'll join someday. This was all it took for Russia to invade Georgia and break off a 5th of its territory later that year.
Palestinians should give up them. In Israel, they must. True. What land are you talking about that they should give up? If I hold this position consistently, if Russia holds on to Crimea for 80 years, well then fuck yeah, they do. Like Ukraine probably should give up the land of Russia. Don't know what to tell you. Israel should have all the land. Do you think that's my position? Because it's not my position. That's actually not my position. I'm asking you, what land do you think Palestinians are entitled to, basically, is what I'm asking you.
Of a statement like that is really a good enough reason to start seizing territory from other countries? Well, Mearsheimer would say the morality doesn't really matter. As he puts it, it is the Russians, not the West, who ultimately decide what counts as a threat to them. And this quote here, I would keep that in mind as we go through the rest of the video. With regards to Ukraine, on the other hand, you might have noticed a pretty wide gap in the timeline. By 2014, Ukraine's status with regards to NATO was exactly the same as it was in 2008, and even then, the Ukrainian people were mostly opposed to NATO membership.
Yeah, from the Red
So
Sea.
if
Yep.
Ukraine's NATO
I
status
figured.
hasn't changed since 2008, why the aggression in 2014? And for this question, Mearsheimer does have a bit of an out.
Korea has already
For
been
him,
Russian
NATO
after the
expansion
Ottomans.
is
Okay. Yep. So that doesn't actually matter because, again, in 1991, Russia recognized Ukraine's borders, and Russia recognized Ukraine's borders again with the Budapest Memorandum, right? So
the central issue, but not the only issue. The other issues he highlights are EU expansion and the promotion of democracy. Together, these form what he calls the West's triple package of policies. And when I first read this, I thought, okay, so how much does Ukraine really have to give up just to make Russia happy? They can't join NATO, they have to stay in Russia's economic sphere and away from the EU, even though it isn't difficult to see why they'd be against that, and they also can't allow for democracy promotion, whatever that is.
I think we should nuke everybody. Yeah, sure. Besides me, I know it's best to kill. I actually agree with you. Ukraine should be allowed to join NATO voluntarily and defend its territory from being annexed by Russia. I appreciate. Yeah, hell yeah! Finally, we get some agreement out of with Panda Dude.
We'll come to that one later.
We've agreed on this before. Yeah, the Budapest Memorandum was broken by NATO. What do you? It wasn't though. When?
With all that, if
When did fucking So it was already broken in 2013 by Russia when they fucking banned chocolate imports. They're gonna say Belarus sanctions law. Not argument if Russia broke what was already broken. When are you saying NATO broke it? And how? How did they break it?
If the goal is to avoid provoking Russia, does it not look like Ukrainian sovereignty just kind of has to step aside? And maybe you're starting to see the problem with allowing Russia to ultimately decide what counts as a threat to them. If that's the case, they could just describe any policy they don't like as a security threat. I'm sorry, you want economic relations with the EU? Well, you can't have them because that's against our security interests. I mean, for the 21st century, especially given that Ukraine has never signaled any intention of invading Russia, this is...
It's broken the moment or sign. Okay, awesome argument, dude.
ridiculous, isn't it? In any case, it's a pretty open secret that the interests of smaller countries like Ukraine are just not really a factor in Mearsheimer's analysis, or for realists in general. As far as his work goes, Ukrainian agency is irrelevant. And obviously he can't be too vocal about this because he has to sell his perspective to an audience, but it isn't hard to see how the wishes of the Ukrainian people are really just an inconvenience to him. But as he says, NATO expansion is only one element of Western strategy. Let's have a look at the other two, starting with part 3, EU alignment. So this part of the story is far closer to the...
I'm just arguing with chat about Ukraine. I shouldn't have fucking streamed so late. I went to bed at like 6 p.m. yesterday. My secret's still fucked. Not funny forever.
events of 2014. In fact, it was the dispute over EU alignment, not NATO, which was the central issue in Ukrainian politics leading up to the Maidan Revolution. And you might be wondering, why did Mearsheimer make NATO the central issue instead?
I'll tell you exactly how once again. You didn't actually tell me exactly how. Oh, you said that it was broken in 1994 the moment it was signed. You didn't tell me exactly how. I'm very curious to hear exactly how. It's not even impossible that they broke it. Like, you just didn't tell me how.
Well, I don't know for sure, but I feel like I can make a decent guess. If your argument is that the West should respect Russia's sphere of influence, well, asking to keep Ukraine out of a Cold War military alliance doesn't seem like a big ask, especially to a neutral observer. However, if you come in guns blazing with the idea that Ukrainians have to be kept away from EU economies and...
You should answer that as well after you answer, Bill.
...in line with a country that has, incidentally, held them under an imperial boot for 400 years, then you might look like a bit of an asshole. And you would look especially bad if you were making this case against the collective wishes of the Ukrainian people, which is exactly what happened. In 2010, the newly elected president of Ukraine, Viktor Yanukovych, signaled that Ukraine might one day join the Eurasian Customs Union with the former Soviet states of Russia, Kazakhstan, and Belarus. This announcement naturally raised a few eyebrows, firstly because it would have required a constitutional amendment, but also because Ukraine was already having talks over a customs agreement with the EU. The terms of these two agreements were incompatible, and the result was a split which dominated Ukrainian politics for the next few years. But when I say split, I don't mean quite down the middle. Support for the EU deal was consistently higher, and I mean double digits higher amongst Ukrainians at the time, and in recent years, that gap has only grown wider. I mean, what the f*** is this? It's like the results of a Syrian election. This obviously puts Mearsheimer in a difficult spot. If his argument is that Ukrainians should essentially give up their economic sovereignty just to make Russia happy, he's going to sound like a bit of a quack, and you can tell he really doesn't want to own this position. In his lecture, he goes over some polling data and correctly shows that in 2013, Ukraine had mixed opinions on joining NATO, with people in the West generally in favor and people in the East generally opposed. This fits in quite nicely with his analysis of Ukraine as a divided nation, with one side leaning towards the West and another leaning towards Russia. But here, he also does a bit of a sleight of hand by lumping this data in with
Okay, this article I think is really good. Semiconductors more important than IDF. That is kind of true. That is kind of true. Kofinok kind of got to take that out. Actually, Israel has semiconductor shit too. Israel has chip fabs, I think. Protecting territorial integrity, smaller nations have been a major reason for U.S. wars since World War II. A U.S.-led effort successfully defended South Korea from communist conquest in the 1950s. A U.S.-led coalition repelled an Iraqi invasion of Kuwait in the 90s. After World War II, the USSR also largely adhered to the principle of territorial integrity. It invaded Afghanistan, Hungary, Czechoslovakia, and interfered in many countries' internal affairs, but rarely, if ever, tried to redraw borders. Upholding nations' political independence has proven to be more ambiguous and difficult goal, and one that the U.S. and the USSR were far more willing to cast to the wayside. But Europe's support for territorial integrity has been pretty consistent. Even when the U.S. invaded Iraq in 2003, completely unjust in my view, it left Iraq's borders intact and eventually withdrew to occupying force. Okay, what the hell? The Russian Federation UK reforms the agreement in accordance with the principles of the Final Act, respect the independent sovereignty and existing borders of Ukraine. Okay. When did we ever break that? Russia broke that. Russia did not expect the borders of Ukraine. We did though. And existing borders of Ukraine. Sovereignty borders. What did we ever do that violated that? You said it was 3 different things, right? Sure. Lots more global tension, eyes on a conflict. Oh, I mean, he's memeing, but... China base is over for a lot of reasons. Yeah.
These satellite images show Chinese settlements on the territory of
Non-intervention in internal affairs. Oh, you're going to say it was broken by the coup? The coup? The participating states were framed intervention, direct and indirect, individual, collective, in the internal affairs. Yep, okay. Regardless of the mutual relations. According to the International CSC, that's what it says. that the final act? An awesome emote. Stop with the coup and listen. Okay. I mean, I read the whole thing after I did wrong and predicted you were going to say it was because of the coup, but you're just going to say because of the NED money, the National Endowment for Democracy money.
Polling on EU integration.
The cities up at the top.
Territorial integrity state. Wow, wow. Wait, what are you even quoting from there? You say 4. Sorry, not 4. 6. Non-intervention in internal affairs, but then you pull out a bunch of other stuff. Participant states will refrain from any intervention, direct or indirect, individual or collective, in the internal and external affairs falling within the domestic jurisdiction of the United States, regardless of their mutual relations. What does this mean? Regardless of their mutual relations, they will accordingly refrain from any form of armed intervention. Direct or indirect assistance to activities. So what, are you going to say that this is broken by the U.S. because of their, National Endowment for Democracy? I would kind of doubt that it was interpreted that way, considering I've never actually heard this argument before. Falling within the domestic jurisdiction of another specific state. He's not anymore now. He's graduate. That we went old high school. Okay, the regardless of their mutual relations is actually interesting here. I'm wondering if you could argue, because I know the U.S. did give money through the National Endowment for Democracy to like journalists in Ukraine, right? I'm wondering, arguably, that could be a violation of this. But I don't know exactly how this regardless of mutual relations is interpreted, because even Russia has not claimed that we violated the Fro's using it. I am, because I don't know where this is. The Perplexity AI though, that actually provides sources that I can actually fact check. But even Russia doesn't claim this, so I kind of doubt. I don't know it's spelled right now. Translate to Transatlantic Alliance, respective. This is okay. There's no information. Probably visual. I don't care about. But I haven't reached out to anyone. No, I only asked if you're up for it. I need to make a role in my Discord though that just lets people join the stream room. I forgot I need to do that.
Are in western Ukraine, and the cities down on the bottom are in eastern.
I believe that territorial, or I should, oh okay. I believe that territorial integrity should be used as a central guiding principle in the Cold War too. Avoiding a return to the jungle-like world of empires and conquerors is a top priority, both for human freedom and the health of our global economy. Territorial integrity is sure to be popular rallying cries, which will help the U.S. win conquest for alliances. You have yet to debunk MMT. I guess I have yet to fully debunk it, yeah. And since Russia and China have shown their willingness to grab land from smaller, weaker nations, NATO's defense education continue to support Ukraine's professional and military education for non-commissioned officers. Okay. Are you arguing that violates the agreement? I don't, thankfully you debunked Palestine. I don't even think Russia claims that violates the agreement. Do you think they went there to discuss invading Russia or something? Breaking Trump convicted on all accounts? Yeah, I saw. That's not really that breaking anymore. That came out like an hour ago. Maybe not quite an hour ago, but timer's fucking me because I'm so fucking sleepy. The violate CSC final. I don't even think it does. Can you provide like a link that says that? Because I don't even think Russia argues that. I don't think any of this actually prevents. I don't think any of it actually prevents. Like if Ukraine wanted to do a similar thing with Russia, giving it military equipment, I don't think it prevents military cooperation. It just prevents messing with their sovereignty. So anyway, I think someone on my Instagram. Did I posted something pro Israel on my? Oh, I bet she said truly to this. Oh man. It invited itself to do things it should not have been doing. I'm too fucking tired for this shit. I should take more detailed Ukraine notes, but it's just like, I don't know, it's so wild. Because it should be such an easy thing. It should be like, oh, well, Russia agreed to these borders, and now they're violating them. Kurdistan was having an address in 2001, 2007, Munich. Lots of time to listen, but they ignore Putin. Why? I don't know, man. Because they don't want to give. You understand? They would have had to given up Ukrainian sovereignty. What? You know that, right? Like they ignored him because the alternative was Ukraine doesn't get to exist as a fucking sovereign state, and they can't join the EU, and they can't join NATO, and they can't do whatever, and they have to give up the Donbass. Although that was negotiations after the war started, I guess, but or slightly before the war started, like 2022, not 2007. But it's just such a wild.
Eastern Ukraine, so you can see.
Estimated in December of 2013.
Well, I don't think he'll go to prison. Who? Putin? Or no, it's not silly. Helping to pull. Oh, Trump.
That the United States had invested more than $5 billion since 1991 to help.
If you don't win the presidency, I would imagine he would probably go to prison.
Ukraine achieve the future it deserves.
I don't know.
As part of the effort, the U.S. government has bankrolled the national.
But they were sovereign. That is true. Sovereign states get to actually decide what to do with their military. They can decide to join NATO.
National Endowment for Democracy, the nonprofit foundation, has funded more than 60 projects aimed at promoting civil society in Ukraine. And the NED's president, Karl
Powerful people in America never go to jail. Trump
Gersham, I love saying his last name, it's very fun, has called the country the largest prize. After Yanukovych won Ukraine's presidential election in February of 2010, the NED decided he was undermining its goals, and so it stepped up its efforts to support.
Putin let Ukraine be sovereign. They accepted sovereignty, but if NATO were there, was their concern. But you understand, Ukraine as a sovereign country gets to decide whether they join NATO or not. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Putin let Ukraine be sovereign. He did not. He invaded Crimea. That's a violation of Ukrainian sovereignty. You can say that violation of Ukrainian sovereignty was justified because of whatever the fuck shit you're smoking, but no, because the act told Ukraine not to. It was mutual. What act? What do you mean? What act? Are you talking about the final act? What? It wanted to be neutral and stay neutral. I don't think Ukraine wanted to be neutral. I think Ukraine wanted to join NATO. It definitely wanted to join the EU, which I don't know if you consider the EU breaking neutrality or not, but.
The opposition and strengthen the country's democratic institutions. Victoria Nuland is the current Undersecretary of State for Political Affairs, who recently announced her retirement. And at the time, during Euromaidan, she was working for the Obama administration as Assistant Secretary of State for European and Eurasian Affairs. The $5 billion that Victoria Nuland was referring to, and has become the source of many theories online, covers a whole swath of different government agencies and issues, starting from the collapse of the Soviet Union all the way up into the Euromaidan process.
Did I hear about the situation in Israel-Palestine? No, I haven't. What's going on there? What? I don't know, man. There are always outliers. But I hope you're dead. Something about hummus, I don't know. Yeah.
Movement. According to Nicole Thompson, an American State Department official, $2.4 billion went into programs promoting peace and security. Issues like combating narcotics, fighting human trafficking, and enforcing border security. $1.1 billion went into projects around economic growth. $300 million went into humanitarian assistance grants, which could be made into things like fighting HIV/AIDS, Chernobyl cleanup, etc. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, Ukraine was independent, but the fall of the USSR left it in economic ruin. Ukraine was seen, leading up to the collapse of the Soviet Union, as a nation with a possibly bright economic future, with Deutsche Bank in 1990 ranking Ukraine.
Clearly, that's the only reason they would ever go. They would never just be interested in the conflict.
Ukraine as the Soviet republic with the most economic potential. But once Moscow lost control and the Soviet Empire crumbled, Ukraine's economy went into a tailspin. The old Soviet economy in Ukraine was falling apart. Many factories closed, mass unemployment took hold, and millions of Ukrainians fell below the poverty line.
I might know
while neighboring Poland was
he one of the people who occupied, what was it, Pine Ridge? Yeah. I don't know. I don't have a developed opinion. I might be doxing Jared here, but his dad is one of the most famous, arguably most successful pickup ball players. Occupied Lowell. Isn't that what they did? Wounded Knee occupation. I mean, that's just what I call it. Yeah, the Pine Ridge. I don't have any strong opinions. I'd have to read into it. I don't know. I mean, if he killed 2 FBI agents, that's probably bad, but he, I don't know. The actual occupation could have been justified. I love to use language when it comes to Native Americans. From my brother in Christ, this is what it is called. This is a factual statement about what they did, and it's what people call it. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, read about it. I know a little bit about it, but like, what do you want me to call it? That's what it's called. That's what they did. Is that not what they did? Do you disagree with it? Is Wikipedia wrong? Is it lying? Like, what do you want me to do? This is what it's called. It's what they did. NPR. South Carolina State University.
Was experiencing the shock of rapid but successful reforms. Ukraine was experiencing the shock of no reforms. In 1993, Ukraine's annual inflation rate reached 10,200%. It set a world record at the time. Issues ignored for years.
You're eating up American propaganda at your job. What do you want me to call it? I'll call it whatever you want me to call it, okay? What do you want me to call it? That's what they did. That's what when I say occupation Wounded Knee, that's the event I'm referring. The event called the Wounded Knee occupation. That's what they did. You can say it's justified. I don't know if it was justified or not. I would have to read into it. I haven't read into it, but that's what it's called. That's what they did. That's like, what were they occupying, Lowell? The fucking town. Didn't they literally Fuck, I'd have to. The reason I know that I remember from that Knowing Better video. Occupied a town of Wounded Knee. Yeah, that's what they did. Haha. Who had the rights to that town? Who is the occupier? What do you mean? Again, you can say it's justified or not, but the reality, what they did was that they occupied the town of Wounded Knee. NATO initiated formal dialogue with Ukraine as early 1990s, part of its broader efforts to engage a newly independent state. Okay, that's fine, but I don't understand. What is your point? Yes, Ukraine as a sovereign state. Guess what? Gets to decide whether they join NATO. LOL, you mean live there? They seized the town, didn't they? Literally, fucking God, I wish I remembered the event. They controlled the town for 71 days while other law enforcement cordoned off the area. The activists chose Wounded Knee for symbolic value. The occupation. Why was AIM there? To fucking protest shit. I don't even know if it was justified or not. Again, it could be justified. Do you even know what AIM is? The American Indian Movement, right? American Indian Movement, yeah. Again, I don't know if it was justified or not. I could probably be convinced that it's justified, because right now, I don't know enough about it to know whether it is justified or not. Maybe it was justified, but it's called an occupation, okay? That's what it's called. That's what everyone calls it. No one else agrees with not calling this an occupation. That's what they did. Justified or not is into question. Okay? You understand this is called an occupation by everybody, right? Everybody calls this an Wounded Knee occupation. That's what it's called. That's what they did. No, I remember this, buddy. Please redact again. Yep, I know. Even Russia didn't even say that like this violated a Budapest memorandum. I don't even. Nice and so I already read it. Nope, I looked up the entire thing. Yep. They occupied a town and announced a ban for it broke before it was signed. They broke it before it was signed. Yep. You understand? Even Russia themselves didn't argue that. The thing Russia argues broke it was the 2013 sanctions. I've never heard this argument before. I've never seen it. If you can like send me a link to someone supporting this argument, I've never heard anyone ever argue before that it prevented some type of mutual cooperation. I'm pretty sure if Ukraine wanted to, Russia could have helped train Ukraine's military. That doesn't actually violate Ukrainian sovereignty. What does violate Ukrainian sovereignty is Russia taking Crimea. Them calling occupation is American government's version. That's what everyone fucking calls it. I'm sorry that you disagree with that, but that's what everyone calls it, okay? So when you ask me about this event, I'm going to refer to it by what everyone fucking calls it. How about talk to people who live there, read their books, learn about AIM. Maybe you'll understand why calling it its occupation is wild. Oh, you're a sheep. Brother in Christ. This is what everyone on Earth calls it. If you're asking me about about a specific event, I'm going to refer to that event by what people call it. This is what people call it. They call it Wounded Knee occupation. That's what they call it. That's what they call it. That, like, what else would I call it? What should I call it? Tell me what Wiki calls it that. Everyone calls it that. Everyone fucking calls it that. History.com. Military activity does count as intervention. Military activity? What do you mean activity? There's a voluntary agreement that didn't actually violate Ukraine's sovereignty, right? Based on the provided results, NATO's relations cooperation do not violate the British memorandum. Not a results in good. Even in NATO, let's see. Everyone sort of called it Israel genocidal state, which changed your mind then. Yep, that's my position. No, but if you told me to look up something, I wouldn't change my mind that whether Israel's actually a genocidal state or not. But if you told me to look up a leader or something, and I haven't actually read into the issue, I would probably call Israel a genocidal state then, just because that's what everyone was fucking calling it. And I want the point of language is to communicate information to other minds. So in order for people to know what I'm talking about, I would call it a genocidal state. Fucked in non-fun, I am with Minar. Thank you, Armed with Opinions. I asked your opinion on that guy, and I said, oh, I don't know. And then I looked at a Wikipedia article, and I said, oh, is this a guy that, did he occupy Wounded Knee? I care about your AI field database. Field by at Westview. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Fucking. No, we didn't occupy anything that's ever on here. Okay. That's phenomenal. Left lobster.
Well.
Okay. Where's Wounded Knee?
Representative community. When the FBI arrived, great political bureaucrats who were mostly interested in maintaining their own power. Though this may be a somewhat biased take. Does that last name sound familiar to you?
Must state, yep, I know. I listen. I was literally this provides sources, so I was just looking. I was just looking at to see if I could actually find a fucking thing.
Come on. In 1972, the tribal chairman on the Pine Ridge Reservation was a man named Dick Wilson. He was incredibly corrupt, giving government jobs to his family and stealing tribal money. He often withheld rations or distributed them unevenly, favoring certain communities over others. He showed an obvious preference for assimilated mixed-race families and ruled with an iron fist. If you got on his bad side, he would send his goon squad to murder you. They were literally called the Goon Squad. Guardians of the Oglala Nation. G-O-O-N. I mean, why don't you just call them the bad guys at that point? The hereditary chiefs formed a civil rights commission to protect their people and attempted to have Dick Wilson impeached for corruption, but that effort fell through. In their desperation, the Oglala turned to a group they did fully understand, actually. The American Indian Movement. On February 27, 1973, 200 AIM activists and local Oglala stormed and looted the trading post at Wounded Knee and then occupied the church, preparing for a siege. Their leaders included
even he
Russell
calls
Means,
it an occupation.
Mary Gravebird, and her future husband, Leonard Crow Dog, great-grandson of the Crow Dog, who was still banned from living in the community. When the FBI arrived, the AIM protesters opened fire. Random gunshots and nightly firefights would continue throughout the rest of the occupation. The American Indian movement wanted the immediate removal of Dick Wilson, a federal investigation into corruption on reservations, and a Senate hearing on broken treaties with indigenous nations. But outside of this direct situation, they wanted to bring attention to the continuing destruction of their culture and way of life. The United States couldn't really do anything about Dick Wilson without violating tribal sovereignty. They have just as much authority to do that as they would in France or Germany. The White House was also busy handling the Watergate scandal, so this minor protest in South Dakota wasn't high on their list of priorities. 2 weeks into the occupation, Wounded Knee declared itself to be an independent...
That's not the claim I'm making. Oh my god, you're literally just upset I referred to an event by the thing that the majority of people call it. I don't know enough about the event to know whether it was justified or to know whether I would technically consider it an occupation. But it's what everyone calls it, okay? So I'm going to call it what everyone calls it, because the point of language is to communicate with other people. So if everyone calls something X, I'm probably going to refer to it as X too, okay? Not fun, it's a liberal basket case. True. Is a Hillary Biden guy. Sick in the head. Yep, that's me, baby. I am a Hillary Biden guy. Hell yeah.
Independent country and tried to send a representative to the UN to argue their case, but were refused because obviously, right? Nobody's going to take that seriously. The FBI searched and began issuing ultimatums for the protesters.
That's why I call it Israel genocidal state, because a lot of nations are calling it. That's a word to help communicate. If literally everybody on Earth called, if literally like every major historical whatever the fuck called Israel a genocidal state, and then in order to talk about Israel, in order to communicate effectively, I had to call it a genocidal state. I would call it a genocidal state so people know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because if I didn't call it a genocidal state, people wouldn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. What you still haven't even answered. What the fuck do you want me to call it? Does it have to be like everyone or like 65? I don't know. Everyone calls it this. This is what it is. Who doesn't call it an occupation? Like this is a name given to an event. If people only understood Israel by the term genocidal state, then I would call it a genocidal state, because that would be the only way to communicate what I'm talking about. This is the only way to communicate what we're talking about here is by describing it as the Wounded Knee occupation. I don't know what the fuck else I would say. If I said anything else, people wouldn't know what I'm talking about. People know the historical event, Wounded Knee occupation. People don't know whatever the fuck you want me to call it. Wounded Knee resistance. Yeah. Okay, so if only friends jumped it. True. I'm just referring to an event by its name. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Oh, gee, you did it. So proud. What? What did I do? Oh, Wounded Knee resistance? Is that what you want me to call it? You never actually told me what you want me to call it. But, an occupation could, in theory, be done in the name of resistance. Again, I have no standing here. I don't actually know whether it was justified or not. I would have to look into it, okay? All I did was refer to an event by its name, and you are as mad about it. If the name of Israel was literally genocidal state or whatever the fuck, yeah, I would refer to it as genocidal state, because the only way to communicate to other people what I'm talking about is to use the name that everyone agrees upon, okay? So, I don't know what you want from me.
Cutting water and electricity to the church. All of the reporters, which were providing much needed publicity and a certain degree of protection, were ordered out of the area, and everyone began to fear the worst. Until...
Does anyone watch this guy? Thanks, Carter.
Hello, my name is Sasheen Littlefeather. I'm representing Marlon Brando this evening, and he has asked me to tell you that he very regretfully cannot accept this very generous award. And the reasons for this being are the treatment of American Indians today by the film industry, excuse me,
So stop interrupting your stop yelling and interrupting
In
my
August
music,
2022,
babe.
the Academy officially apologized for this reaction, just 2 months before her death in October.
And on television, in movie reruns, and also with recent happenings at Wounded Knee.
Marlon Brando refused the Oscar for Best Actor in The Godfather to bring attention to the occupation at Wounded Knee and to protest the way American Indians were being depicted on screen, which was still pretty negative. Even after all these years, if you saw Native Americans on screen, odds are they were robbing a stagecoach. In the movie Little Big Man, a white guy is adopted by the Cheyenne, sees them get massacred.
Listen, I don't want to get...
They're just doing try not to laugh.
The Vol uprising is near. I have heard whispers.
This is my favorite thing.
I'm dying.
Why? Oh, from the pepper that you ate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing creators for Israel stream, guys. Oh boy. Okay. PPG on top, you'll always stream in its shadow. Unfortunately, maybe. I don't know, man. Why didn't Little Feather call it an occupation? I don't know. That's my point. American, pro-American minds frame the event. Well, I mean, she just said recent happenings at Wounded Knee, right? She was referring to the event, which was an occupation. In order to communicate literally, I was fucking reading the Wikipedia, dude. What happened was you asked about my opinion on a guy. I didn't know who the guy was. I looked him up and I said, oh, I might know who this guy is. Did he participate in X historical event? And you got mad that I called it X historical event when everybody calls it X historical event. I don't know. You wanted me to call it Y historical event when almost nobody calls it Y historical event. In order to communicate with people, I have to call it X historical event because that's what people call it. That's what it's called. It doesn't make it necessarily right. Again, I've said multiple times, I don't know if it was justified. I don't know if I would technically consider it an occupation. I don't know. I'd have to look into it, okay? I would have to look into it. It's called the occupation of Wounded Knee. That's what it's called. Chaz people on PPG, you know. Are you vegan? I'm vegetarian. Okay, dude, I'm gonna listen to this dude in a dress. I'm pointing out that how we eat up U.S. propaganda called framing. They frame it as an occupation, call it framed as. Okay, that's fine, but then you should have made that your point. And not just, you should have said the word occupation is framing it badly, but you just got as mad that I called an event what people call it. Imagine being a vegetarian? I don't even have to imagine. That's what's wild. I have so much shit open right now. What's your crane rate right now? 49. I'll find the opposite if doing the PPT. No alcoholism, no passing out on the floor. No shouting at the screen. I shout at the screen quite a bit. No pissing in bottles on stream. No mention FDR. 2 out of 10 streams. You pick the worst animal products to eat. True. My South Africa is so high. 79. Who is PPG? He is/was a political streamer on Twitch. He is like 30 years old. He's known for pissing in bottles, pissing on his carpet, getting really drunk so he has enough pee to piss on the carpet. He's pretty cool. He has been banned, unfortunately. Twitch has banned him. He keeps making alt accounts, and he keeps getting banned. No PPG. So you're just PPG without the alcohol. Yeah, basically. This is good. He
sent another billion.
Oh yeah, this is not PPG. This is definitely not him.
Maybe they want me to cover up. Maybe this is too much. This is too much for them. Big boy.
Dude, he apparently why'd you get a haircut? True. I should have kept my long hair. He's so schizo. Dude, I apparently Casey told me that he told PPG he's tried to teach PPG how to multi-stream. PPG keeps just making new Twitch accounts and streaming on Twitch. And he gets like 10 viewers every time he makes a new account still. So clearly he has fans that will follow him to whatever new account he makes. I don't understand why he doesn't just stream to Kick and YouTube. You can multi-stream to Kick and YouTube, and your viewers will watch you there too. Like, just stream on Kick and YouTube, and they'll choose whichever one they prefer, and clearly they'll probably still follow you there. Like, I'm anti-communist. He's legit too dumb. PPG's awesome, man. Less yapping, more link dropping. What's his new channel? I have no clue. Usually my chatters tell me his new channel. Specifically, and whoever. And Arctic. You got banned. He kept spamming my chat in Spanish. I just ignored him. Dude, yeah, it's wild. I've heard he's done some pretty bad things, which is why he has alt accounts. Only time I debated him. He came into my chat with an alt account right before I was about to end stream. It was like, just let's debate. And I thought it was just a random viewer. He was turned out to be PPG, but he was on an alt account. So I had no clue it was him. PPG goes way back. He started streaming during the pandemic and been managed for 2 years and reemerged as an alcoholic legend. Thanks. I mean, I drink a lot of caffeine. And that's like my alcohol addiction. And soy. Yep, soy too, yeah. I actually have a, you can't see it. I have a, well, actually I'll show it. See that poster? Fuck, hold on, wait, let me, First of all, base neoliberal poster, steer clear of populist ideals, and on one side is revolution, on one side is reaction. There's a little note under it. It's way too low quality. You can't read it. That says, a little zoomed in. That says, I think it says, "We'll miss you, Jared, even though you're a crazy alcoholic." Because my friends started calling me an alcoholic because I drank so much fucking caffeine all the time. This is why the mods always find him. He uses the same IP. Yeah.
Coffin, apparently you have to hit the on button when you buy a VPN, dude. Apparently you have to hit the you have to Buy the motherfucker and then hit the fucking on button, dude.
United States, U.S. is able. Catalonia is an integral part of Spain. The United States supports Spanish government's constitutional measure to keep Spain strong in the United based. I don't have a strong position in Catalonia, but I think we should defend territory. I don't. Again, we talked about this earlier in the stream. I don't even understand what the big deal of Catalonia is. Like, they seem like they'd be worse off independent. Quite frankly, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's like Puerto Rico. Like, as much as it sucks to say, even if you think Puerto Rico should be independent, Puerto Rico probably just be better off as a U.S. state, just economically, like, because they're such a small country. Territory, I guess, not a country, but we should eventually read the. I guess maybe we should actually start with the New York indictment for Trump, because he just got found guilty for that. I don't know if they. What the other people do you get to get permanent in the first place? It probably had something to do with him pissing in bottles and pissing on the carpet. I would imagine it was something like that. Do you want the clip? Wait, I want the clip. I obviously can't show it on Twitch, can I? But send me the clip too. Send it to me on Discord. I obviously can't watch it on stream, but fuck. Dude, is there a better thing to read in the indictment? Because I would assume, like, there are certain facts about the case that have changed since the indictment. But I don't know what would be better. I don't know what would be a better thing to read than the indictment, because the indictment goes over like all the allegations against him. But I would assume, I guess he was found guilty in all accounts, so clearly he did the things that were listed in the indictment, or at least the jury convicted him of doing the things that were found in the indictment. But I guess is there anything better to read in the indictment? Because I would assume that there were certain facts that would like change about the case. Is this what got him banned? This is just his theme song. I've watched this before on Twitch. This is him. That's not what got him banned. Is this what got him banned? He still has hair in this. But it represents his policy. China stands on issues consistent and clear. China regards it as its own domestic affair. Spain understands and supports Spanish government's efforts to maintain. Okay. Are we gonna try to make Catalonia analogous to Taiwan? Imagine a bald non-fawn. I'm gonna do it, guys. My hair is already. I should have got gotten it cut shorter when I went to the barber. But I didn't realize how long it still was. It's still. I don't know how to make my hair not look like a bowl cut. You would think just asking the barber, saying, "Hey, make it look not like a bowl cut," they would make it not look like a bowl cut. But they do a bad job every time, as evident by the bowl cutness of the cut. Ask them to layer it. I guess I'll do that next time. I don't know what this shit means. By the way, I guess now I guess I'm probably gonna get a haircut like next week before I cut it shorter. Statements say a lot about the countries, okay? Compared to the US one. What weren't I thought they're hold on, maybe my brain's just broken. Catalonia is an integral part of Spain, and the US supports the Spanish government's constitutional measures to keep it strong and united. China regards it as a domestic affair of Spain and understands and supports the Spanish government's efforts to maintain national unity, ethnic solidarity, and territorial integrity. I mean, they're both the same policy-wise, but I guess I see what you're saying. Yeah. When Spain going to send the Catalonians to re-education camps? Fuck, what's your... Oh. I think June 8th, I leave to go to a stupid-ass YMCA family camp. So I'm not going to be... There's, like, no internet there. So I'm not going to be live streaming, but I will, like, I will... Restream has this feature where you can set up, streams to go live automatically at certain times. So I'm going to, like, have like a highlight reel of my debates, and I'm gonna stream it at like certain times every day while I'm gone. And hopefully I'll have YouTube videos scheduled to go up during that week. And then also I'm gonna be making shorts while I'm there. Since that's one thing I will be able to do while I'm there is I'm gonna be making shorts that I'll upload on my YouTube channel and Instagram and maybe TikTok. Yeah. So I'll have that, and I think I might. There's I made this channel. I haven't actually ended up using it yet. Called Non-Fawn Institute. Eventually, I'm gonna make some video essays, probably about economics. Well, it's not probably about economics that are gonna go on here. That's what I made it for, because I don't really think like economic video essays really fit with the theme of my main channel. So. Yeah, there's gonna be, I might work on a video for that too. What if I get this cut, the PPG cut? That pause is brutal. What pause? What? My grandma's the same. I never actually started working on this. God damn it. Can't wait for some more JoJo C. I can't wait till more XOMG Pop JoJo Siwa drama drops. That'll be interesting to see when it comes out. Okay. I was going to stream longer, but I'm actually fucking tired because I forgot my sleep schedule is still fucked. I've worn this stupid dress before afterwards. Oh boy. Thank you guys, everyone, for coming in. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it. I love yelling at you guys. I love you guys yelling at me. Yeah, you guys help me a lot. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna send you over to Wick TV. You'll hop on Fortnite. Okay, everyone. Thanks for the stream. You'll never be as informative as PPG. Accurate. Okay, everyone join the raid so I can impress Wick TV, and then I can get on his panels and I can grow. Come on, guys. I had 8. I actually won viewers me, so it might actually be it. All right. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Goodbye, chat. Good night. Oh, fuck. Who left? God damn it, guys. God, it was at 7. No, now it's at 6 again. Guys, what the fuck happened?